previously said the business was losing £700,000 a day. However, the UK government has said it could limit or refuse compensation. That was the news update on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Queen Chima. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
People, good afternoon, amazing Rivers people. Good afternoon, Nigeria, and to those of you listening to us from anywhere and everywhere the world over. This is Today 95.1 FM. My name is Dawn Wilson.
I'm Queen Chima. Good afternoon, and welcome to Body District.
Yes, it's Body District, where we get to talk about, Queen and I are laughing because inside joke, where we get to talk about health-related issues. And of course, if you take your health seriously, because health is wealth, as they say, this, for the next, 52 minutes, this is the place to be. If you'd like to be part of the show, when that time rolls around, of course, here are the numbers and our social media handles to be part of the show, because you don't want to miss this. We have a guest. Now, before we introduce the guest, here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Social media, YouTube, you can be part of the show. Yes, listening, watching, and commenting. Today 951 FM. That's Today 951 FM. On Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. We do have a post running on Facebook, so you can go there and leave your thoughts and your perspectives. Instagram, X, and Twitch all have the same handle, Today FM 951. That's Today FM 951. Via the website www.todayfmlive.com. You can also listen live. It even says that when you get in. Tap that, you're in. Listen live. Tune in, Radio Garden, apps off of Google and the Apple Store. Today 95.1 FM is what you want to search after you download said app. All right, let's get into it. Now, picture this. You have a family member or a family friend who has a medical emergency, and then you find your way to a hospital only to be told, this emergency will take such and such procedure. Could even be surgery. And it will cost 12 million, I'm just saying. And you do not have it at hand or on hand to pay. And then you find out that, wow, there could have been another way, a much simpler way, an alternative to maybe pay 1,500,000, maybe 50,000. I'm sure you're scratching your head like, in Nigeria of today, I beg ye. But it actually does happen. And we have Dr. Vetty Agala, who's the Executive Secretary of the River State Contributory Health Protection Program. That's RIVCHIP for short. coming to tell us about River State Health Insurance Scheme. You're welcome to the program.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
welcome to Today 95.1 FM and Body District. So today we're not just going to be looking at the targeted story that Dawn has painted when she started. We're going to be asking quite a number of questions because when it comes to health, we understand that many Nigerians still pay for health out of their pocket, and that's really concerning. In fact, one of the concerns is when people are not so comfortable going to the hospital is because they think, oh, I'm going to spend a lot of money. So you have people laid back. So we're going to be asking questions around, can you really afford healthcare? What happens if you fall sick tomorrow? Today, is health insurance worth it? What is Rift Chip? What does it offer you? And most importantly, can you trust the system? So we're going to be asking all those questions on Body District this afternoon. Of course, we have someone that's very capable to give responses to those questions.
All right, so let's start off with number one. What is Rift Chip?
Thank you very much. It's a good place to start. Rift Chip is the River State Contributory Health Protection Program, which is the River State government state's social health insurance agency.
All right.
Our mandate is clear to ensure that everyone that lives and works in River State can access quality healthcare when they need it without having to pay out of pocket at the point of care or becoming poorer because of that medical condition. So basically that's what we do from end to end, the processes around how you get in to how you can actually access this care and walk home, feeling like nothing much has happened to your pocket.
All right, so talk us through how to get involved. Okay, two things. How to get involved and, the average Nigerian, having been let down a number of times by a number of government agencies, might be a bit skeptical. So how do we get in, and should we trust the system just as Queen did state?
Yeah, so I'll start from your last question. You should trust the system.
All right.
Trust the system because Rift Chip has been operational since 2024. And I know that if you live and work in River State, you would understand the issues that have plagued the state. And ordinarily, if it is the usual, then we shouldn't be here talking. It should have been plagued by some of those issues, whether political or administrative or whatever.
All right.
And that's because we are established by law. So it's like saying the Ministry of Health will go into extinction. It's not going to go anywhere.
So by law,
there is a law establishing the River State Contributory Health Protection Program.
Interesting.
That law was signed in 2021. Implementation began in 2024. And in the last 2 years and counting, we have been consistent in trying to change the narrative around government run agencies. I mean, of course, true to type, we were faced with that resistance of lack of trust, which is very normal. But because of how consistent we've been and because we have tried to deliver on the promises that we have made so far, then we now have people who have assessed quality care, are telling other people, and those people are coming to assess same.
All right.
Now I go to your first question, the how. First of all, I would say who.
Okay.
Yes, so it is for everyone. Mother, father, children, government worker, non-government worker, informal sector, everyone.
All right.
Every single person has a plan that is tailor-made for them, with them in mind, on Rift Chip program. So how to get in would depend on the plan that you fit in.
All right.
Absolutely. So if you're a government worker, it has a totally different plan where how you can fit in. And if you are in the organized private sector, so you're a salary person, you are sure of your monthly pay, it's different. And it works the same way in the formal sector. So formal sector now is both public and organized private sector. So they have their ways. And for that, it's a salary paycheck contribution month after month so that you don't have to pay so much at a time as premium. And that scheme covers the principal, who is the worker, the spouse, and 4 children.
Oh, wow.
Now, and then for that also, there's a contribution between the employer and the employee to cover for this number of people. Now, for the other people who are not working for government, and most of us may not be, the bigger part of the population are in the community doing one thing or the other. So for those, we have an informal sector plan that we have nicknamed Reef Care. And that plan has various categories depending on the package that you want, right? So we have the Reef Care Basic, we have the Reef Care Premium and Premium Plus. Now, for these ones, you pay a one-time premium for the year.
Okay, I see. All right.
One-time premium, because hey, we are not sure of your sources of income, and so if for the salary people, you're sure that every month that stipend can come in to make up the number at the end of the day, so you can carry that and take that risk. But for those in the informal sector, someone has to make a commitment. It's like any of the telecoms. It's all over there, it's working, but you need to subscribe. So you have a monthly subscription, paying the prevailing rates. At this time, our lowest package, which is the Reef Care, is 25,000 naira. And it's our flagship package because indeed it's quite comprehensive. It's when people want some additional high-end kind of investigations and things like that, so they need to step up, that package. But generally, our package is comprehensive enough and it is affordable. Now, when you remove those that work for governments, those that work for maybe private organizations with minimum of say 5 to whatever number of staff, and you remove those that maybe they are artisans. I mean, we earlier talked about artisans, market women, all of that. There are still people in the population who cannot pay.
Okay.
Absolutely. There are vulnerable people in the population who cannot pay. And so for us to achieve our mandate of ensuring that everybody that lives and works in Rivers State can access healthcare, which is coiled from the Universal Health Coverage targets, SDG Goal 3 and Target 8, for us to get that to happen, what it means is that those who cannot pay should still be able to access healthcare when they need it.
Of course.
Right. So for those set of people, there are 2 programs that we run in Reef Chip. Similar, but the funder is slightly different. Okay. So we have the federal government through what we call the Basic Healthcare Provision Fund, funding a number of those people. So as a country, based on the poverty index of each of the states have been given like target numbers that the federal contributes 75% of their health care in the year to. And so the state government pays a counterpart of 25%. And so those people are catered to.
But do they know?
Under the Basic Healthcare Provision Fund. We'll get there.
All right.
And then you have another set of those same people, vulnerable, depending on how the state has classified them, using the national classification as the baseline. Okay. So national has categories of children under 5, adults over 60, persons living with disabilities, and in a bid to reduce maternal mortality, pregnant women. Okay. Now, at the state level in River State, for some peculiarities that we have added to those numbers. So we have poor widows in our communities who they are not up to 60, they are not people with disability, but they really cannot afford to pay even the 25,000 for the year, So those set of people are paid for wholly by the state government. Do you understand? So these are all the various plans. So let's get to do they know? Yeah,
I love the plan already.
Do they know? So as we speak now, we have 161,000 persons already enrolled in the scheme across the 23 local government areas of the state. as at the last quarter, which is Q2 of 2026, Rivers State has marked the target number given to us by the National Health Insurance Authority for the Basic Healthcare Provision Fund. And that number recently raised to 84,075. And of course, we know that there are thousands and maybe millions of people who are living under $1 a day, because that would be the definition of a poor person, I guess, and plagued with other challenges. So a lot of people still do not know. And I mean, that's why I came all the way here, so that more and more people can know. But what we've tried to do is to work with community structures at the level of the community. We've engaged the ward development committees. We've engaged traditional and religious leaders. We are engaging on social media. We are engaging on mainstream media like this, radio, everywhere. The idea is for more and more people to get to know. We run jingles. We've been doing that for the last year, every day on at least 5 or 6 radio stations. We have billboards. So we're raising awareness, but definitely not everybody knows yet. But one thing that has worked for us and in recent times is the fact that people that have assessed care are now the ones, telling other people, registering their families, calling us to their churches. I've even gone for Muslim activities, those kinds of things. We go for Christian activities and the Old Boys, Old Girls Association. So we're constantly, it's a new, relatively young agency. Indeed. So I guess it will take us a bit of time to get everyone to know what is happening and to get involved.
I love the fact that you guys are putting the word out. Can such information be accessed? Because I know when you come to grassroots healthcare, it's the primary healthcare centers that they can afford to get to. Is this information?
But one of the things that the health insurance is supposed to do, and it's trying to do, is to overall fund the health system, improve quality, strengthen the healthcare system. That's one of the things. So beyond just ensuring that people can access care, that's one of the things we think we should do. The other thing is improving our health-seeking behavior. And you said something when we started. Many people don't go to hospital because they think, they'll have to pay so much. Sometimes it's not even how much or much at all, but they just go to different places, end up spending even more in the long run, but without getting the experts to give them what they need to have. I mean, you can go anywhere and be treated, your symptoms abate for a while. But the normal way for healthcare provision, at least orthodox, is that you make some complaints, you are examined, investigations are done, and then some decisions are made. So it's not just, I have this. Not every fever is malaria. Yes, you would get that relief because they will give you something that brings down fever. But if it is not malaria, it will definitely come up after, you take that anti-malaria. And so you think that the anti-malaria is not working. You're probably not treating the right thing. You have not made a diagnosis. So the healthcare system is growing and it's improving in the midst of the Jacques syndrome and the brain drain. Now, what River State government has done in the last 1-2 years is to hire and engage more health workers. So the government of Sassimilala Fubara, understanding that health insurance cannot work in isolation, you need facilities, you need the workers, and then we can now pay for their care. So at least I think 2,000 and more health workers were pumped into the system. While that was going on, renovations were being done. So at the secondary care level, at the primary care level, at the zonal level, the government is renovating these hospitals so that when people go, they would not just see people, but they would see people in a place that is decent enough to for people to be taken care of. Okay, so all of it is coming together. I mean, when we started, of course, people are not used to not taking money at the point of care.
Okay.
So I think we're progressing out of those initial pushbacks, so to speak, because people are now getting to understand. And governor did something by saying, okay, all health workers be on the scheme. So if you're on the scheme, then I mean, you treat yourself the way you treat others. And I think that is also helping because that came as a result of health workers treating people, and then they themselves were not getting the care when they need it. They have to pay, and so I think they did that advocacy, which is what we're telling the rest of the workers. I mean, everybody is working. You may be in health. I am in agric. We're all working for the government. So we're looking at a time when everyone can actually be on the scheme, because health insurance is a game of numbers. We're contributing very little. And when the number is large, then you get more for even the very little that you are getting.
So
Or you're contributing.
Is RIP chip an HMO, or is it that RIF chip works in collaboration with HMOs?
All right. So Rift Chip also carries out the roles and the functions of HMOs.
Oh, okay.
So what we do, like I said, is a bit end to end. There are some organizations that use HMOs. HMOs for us are like middlemen. What HMOs do, we do. So we do our enrollment. Everything is digitized. I mean, you can enroll from the comfort of your office, your home, choose a facility, pay. So we do that. And when it comes to claims management, is also digitized. Our offices, our providers and healthcare facilities are trained, both public and private, to impute those data to ensure that we see from our end, manage those claims and pay for those claims. So those things that the private sector HMOs were doing that looked like government couldn't do, we are taking them on, and for now we are doing those functions. Yeah.
People like easy, so some people would really commend the internet access, the fact that it's digitized rather than you can just go online. But for those people who maybe you call some more vulnerable people, those in rural areas who may not be able to, may not be familiar with the internet or the use of phones, are there like easy ways for them to do that? Do you have to go straight to the offices?
Yeah, so our office is at Waterline's house, and we have Thomases that want to see, even if they can access digitally, but they want to see, okay, so this thing is sounding too good to be true. Do these people really exist? Let me go there. So we have people thronging the office every single day, and they get those support. We have focal persons at the level of the local government areas, and then we work closely with the facilities. So if you go to a health facility, our forms are there. You can easily fill those forms. Our focal persons pick up those forms and
Sorry.
yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
You know, so and then you can be enrolled. So over time we've tried to look out for different ways to meet the needs of the different population that we cater to. When we started out, we drafted a vision for ourselves as an agency and the mission, and we have some core values that speak to client-centeredness and responsiveness and integrity and quality of care. So as we implement, of course, there are always challenges and gaps because of the system that we are in, but we continue to improve. So we do a lot of continuous quality improvement Every day or every other day, the team is on the field, going to facilities to see what is working, what's not working. We have a 247 call center, so people can call in and say, I went to this place and they asked me to pay for this or that. Am I supposed to pay for this or that? I thought, those kinds of things. Or I went there and I spent the whole day. I mean, it's not supposed to be. So those kinds of things come up, and we try to resolve these issues as much as we can.
What's the scope? Because people like to know what does it cover. I know some of these details you may get everything when you get to the office or when you look at the site, but is it possible to play around the scope of people are looking at what illnesses, how about surgeries? You had earlier mentioned pregnant women because of the mortality rate. I think we're number 2 after India or number 1. Then laboratory tests and all of that. What's is it possible to give an idea of the scope
so I did mention that even our lowest premium range is very comprehensive. Now when you do your costing and actuarials for health insurance, you also look at what is prevalent, what is common things are common. You don't want to cost high-end things that 1 or 2 persons will need, and then you're putting the burden of that cost on everybody on the scheme. So all the usual infections, communicable, non-communicable diseases, hypertension, diabetes, they are covered. Surgeries are covered, not just cesarean sections. Fibroid surgeries. I think this month is fibroid awareness month or so. So we've had people that at the time we were doing 15,000 because we just changed to 25,000 this year. We've had people that with just 15,000, they had their fibroid surgeries that had kept them for years, trying to put money together to do, and they've been suffering all the while. So our plans are comprehensive. Of course, every plan has exclusions and some semi or partial exclusions, and we have those too. But whatever is excluded is not the everyday go to the hospital, malaria, blah blah blah. No, exclusions are usually around aesthetics. So if you have a toothache and you need to pull out your tooth, is to save life. We will pull out your tooth. But if you wanted a gold, silver tooth, or you wanted to do braces and all that, we won't be a part of that. You would have to pay your way through that. Your leg is bow, you want to straighten it. That's not a cause of mortality now. You understand? So those are some of the exclusions. And then for some services, there are numbers that you can't do beyond, or we can't pay beyond a certain number. Yes, so that we get to points where we have to co-pay or something.
So hospitals, you said you partner with a number of hospitals. Is there any way we can know, is there a list when you get to when people get to your office at Waterlines, is there a list of hospitals that you have to choose from, or the regular ones, UPTH, what's that one? BMH and all of that.
River State University Teaching Hospital.
Exactly. So yes,
it's not BMH anymore.
Yes, that's true. So how do you know which hospitals are in partnership with RIFCHIP?
Okay, so if you are internet enabled, which most of us are, you would know if you are in the city center. The options people have are people in Port Harcourt, Obiakpo, maybe Eleme, maybe Omoko and all that. The most of our LGAs that are rural, you're stuck with the public facilities. So what we try to do also is to allow people to choose facilities that are within their area.
You get to choose. You the individual.
You get to choose your facility. Yes, you get to choose, and you even have option of changing 6 months after maybe you're not happy with their services or whatever, and you have complained and it's not getting better. I mean, we pay the hospital, so if they are not treating people well, we'll move them to where they are getting better services and pay those people. So we do all of those. So I'm saying that to say all the public facilities are part of the scheme.
Okay.
But not all privates are part of us, because you need to sign up first. We need to have like an understanding with you that you can take our rates. Because one of the other things insurance does is that we strategically purchase. So if
Okay.
you walk into a place to buy the same thing that I would walk in to buy for thousands of people, it won't be at the same rate. Do you understand? So there are hospitals that have said, oh, we want to work with you because of the numbers you have. We're willing to take your rates. And so those are the hospitals we're working with. And before we onboard them, of course, we still do the due diligence, ensure that they provide the services that we would require them to provide, and do all of that. So yes, you can get at the office, but you don't really need to come to. Our office is a bit crowded at the moment with so many people coming in.
Okay.
But you can get that on the internet. You can try to enroll and see the hospitals. I mean, try to find out what I'm saying. Go and enroll.
Okay.
Choose a facility. Usually, when you maybe click the LGA where you live, it is those hospitals in that LGA that will pop up,
All right.
so that you
Okay.
get to see the one that you would want to assess care in, and then you can
So
you can click them.
quality assurance is monitored through the people registered in Reef Chip, or your enrollee and those who enrolled, or do you have like people who go check what's
Like
happening
spot
with
checkers or
these
something.
hospitals?
Yes, we do. We have a full department that their work is standards and quality control.
Okay.
Yes, and so they do that. Like I said, they are always on the field doing that. But we're happy to have
Feedback.
people give us feedback. I recall, I have, by the way, a number of radio houses are enrolled with us. So I always tell people, these people are media people. If you don't treat them well, hey, so when we get those feedback, and we always want something that is a bit investigative, don't just make assumptions or just make spurious. We've seen some people making some very spurious allegations and being entitled. You need to know what scheme you're on and what it covers, so that you're not putting so much blame on the facility. I mean, when they tell you what works, you need to know how many times you can assess care. You don't just say, oh, because you're under health insurance, every day you're going. And so people will go to hospital. It is their child that has malaria, but they're on the scheme, they collect anti-malaria for their child. So we need to put what do you call it? What do you call that now? Checks and balances,
checks
or
and
something, to ensure that there's no moral hazard of people just going. Yes, we want you to go to the hospital, but hey, we want you to be healthy. The idea is, when you have medical costs, we can take care of them, but we won't take care of your intangible costs. If you're sick, you bear the pain, you stay off work, those are your problems. So we don't want you to go through all of that, because it still has a way of getting back to the system.
All right. So how does a regular day of treatment go? You go to the hospital that you've obviously verified that, okay, these people are connected to Reef Chip. Do you show a card? How do you show your identity?
Okay, so what happens is, when you are enrolled into the scheme, depending on your plan,
Of course.
depending on your plan, if you're in the informal sector plan, Reef Care plan, most of those plans have a waiting period.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you enroll today, you have 60 days waiting period. At the end of that time, two things happen. You receive your card, or you get a call, or whatever, but your name also makes the list for that facility where you're to assess care, because every month we pay for a head. Every month.
All right.
Is what we call capitation. So we assume that, okay, this month maybe 20% of the people that registered in this hospital may be ill, so we pay a percentage of that at the beginning of the month. It is when that person goes beyond those primary services, requires a lab test that we need to pay extra for, surgery, admission, blah blah blah, then they make claims. to
Okay.
us,
Okay.
and then we pay. So your name has to have been sent that you are assessing care in a facility.
All right.
The other way you can assess care is if you are referred. So everybody has a primary facility. That's the one you choose.
All right.
But you know, our primary health centers and maybe some other hospitals may not be able to provide some level of care.
Okay.
So what they do is do what they can at that level and refer you to the secondary level of care.
All right.
There, the issues are taken care of, and then the bill is sent to us as claims for work done. So it depends on the scheme. If you are on the free scheme, in quotes, whether it's basic healthcare provision fund or equity, you just walk to your health facility. Every month, all our facilities get a list of people enrolled with them.
All right.
The WDCs in the community get that. The medical officers of health per LGA get that. Our own persons in the LGA, focal persons, get that.
So you can't cheat the system.
So everybody knows where everyone should be. So it's
right.
for you to just approach your facility.
All right, so before we open the phone lines, emergencies. Just in case, maybe you're out of town, something happens, maybe an accident or something, and you're far away from your
Primary
hospital, then what? That's one. Two, in case where, okay, let's use the same story. Okay, they need to amputate and your premium or your coverage doesn't cover that. What happens?
So two things. What we have tried to do at the level of the state social health insurance agencies is to have this portability.
Okay.
Now, that was one of the things that HMOs had maybe over us, because you have national HMOs, you have regional HMOs and all that. So they'll tell you, oh, if you register here, you won't be able to have access to care if you go to Lagos. But it's no more like that, because we have all the 36 states plus FCT have social health insurance agencies. And so if you go to Lagos, you can access care and we will pay for you.
So you guys are connected. That's what you mean.
Oh, absolutely. Yes, we have quarterly reviews. We are on platforms, and so we know what's happening in every state. And so if you have an emergency is a bit tricky. When you have an emergency, nobody gets to know whether you are insured or not insured. Emergency should be treated a bit differently. And so there is a program for emergency medical services, because sometimes what if you're unconscious? Nobody knows your status, whether you have a HMO or you have health insurance or whatever. So there is a plan for emergency care. And so if you had an emergency, maybe an accident, maybe a heart attack or something, there is provision still under the basic healthcare provision fund. And in River State, we also have the River State Emergency Medical Services and Ambulance Systems that supports that process, and we work together. We have like a quarterly engagement with the EMS and primary healthcare and everyone. So you should ordinarily get emergency care.
Ladies and gentlemen, they say health is wealth, and a closed mouth is a closed destiny. You have your chance to ask your questions and get access to quality and affordable, oh thank God for affordable healthcare. 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, voice notes and WhatsApp messages, 0701-933-962. Body District, welcome to the show.
Welcome.
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon to all of you in the studio.
Yes, good afternoon.
Yeah, Reginald, I thank you.
Welcome,
Go
Reginald. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, can I respond for me and my family, that is health insurance bill as a father, am I be able to register and my registration covers me and my entire family? If the answer is no, then what about the children? How do I register the children? If it should be an individual registration. Thank you.
All right, you can answer the question.
Yes, thank you so much for that question. You can register your family members. We do have family packages, but everyone is registered as an individual. Even if you have the entire family registered, you still need the details of each and every family member. That's because they are not all the same age, they are not all the same gender, and therefore would require different kinds of care. So yes, you can. If you are a government worker or you work in the organized private sector, you find that your insurance covers you and your family. That's how it works. But if you are in the informal sector, then everybody in informal sector is seen as an individual. We've tried to organize the informal sector. Just yesterday, we flagged off enrollment of National Union of Road Transport Workers at Rumokoro, and we are taking that to all the parks across the state. What we have done is to put them as a group. That way we can deal with them as though they are a formal or organized sector.
Okay.
So it's the same thing if market people in Mile 1 come and say, we want to do this as a group or an old boys or old girls association. It is for that group. Now, if you want and you should not just be covered alone, if you want to bring on your children, then we would have to register the children as individuals, and all of you can access care the same place, and all of those other things can be done, but they need to be registered as individuals. Then lastly, the national identification number is very critical. Now, one of the challenges we've had is the fact that many of our people do not have NIN. And it seems like NIN registration is not totally free. So that has been a challenge, and that's why it seems like families, the father wants to register and then put everybody under. But that's not going to help us to know how many Nigerians are covered by health insurance if we don't have them named and accounted for.
All right, 0810-9510-951.
Welcome to Body District.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Okay, good afternoon. My name is Odi. I'm calling from Abuloma.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, first question I have is this. Is I missed out on the website to register. I don't know if it could be repeated so that everybody can get it, written down. That's the first question. Then, second question is this. The platform, the website, are we going to see how to make the payment there? Or do we have to go to their office for the payment? Then, thirdly, the 25,000 she talked about, is it going to cover for all family or just per head? Each member of the family is paid 25,000.
You are buying it's for an individual.
Okay.
If you want to get packages for different members of the family, you would need to choose packages for different members of the family. And if you want a family package with the 25,000 naira plan, then there is a family package for that plan where you don't get to pay the absolute multiplication of that 25 to that number. There's some form of rebate, but you need to choose. This is the plan I want for my family. We are 5 people, so we would pay certain amount because it's not the same depending on the number of members of the family.
Okay.
Great. Then the third question will be on our website. Our website is www.rivchpp, which is rivchip.rv, because it's River State, .gov, government.ng, Nigeria.
Please take it again.
www.rivchip.rv.gov.ng. That's www.rivchip.rv.gov.ng. Now we are also on social media. You can link from social media to get payment platforms. On Facebook, it is our full name, River State Contributory Health Protection Program. On Instagram, it used to be at official RIFCHIP1. Before now, it used to just be at RIVCHPP, but we had a change in the last couple of months. On X, it's at RV, there's no I, at RVCHPP. You can get us. And then there are phone numbers that you could call. I will try to see if I can get those numbers. So you can actually pay online.
Yeah, that's one of the questions they asked.
Yes. So there are 4 questions. You can pay, you can register, choose a facility, choose a plan, and pay online. When you do that, you're going to get a message that shows you, it's almost like your e-card, and tells you what you need to know. Okay. You can access care 60 days after. These are the services included. These are the services that are partially excluded. These ones are not. Those kinds of information, you will get them, especially if you register by yourself online. Our phone numbers are 0808 531 5664. 0808 531 5664. We have another number, 090. Oh, great. I'm not saying it well. 0904 696 2204. So that's 0904 696 2204. There's yet another number, 0201 889 1469. I'm just going to drop these with the studio. Indeed. I believe that from time to time, if anyone calls in, they can share that. Feel free to check us out, and you can ask questions on social media, on the website, anywhere. We're ready to answer you.
Okay, so we still have a few minutes to kill. If you have questions,
3 minutes.
0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. We have the executive secretary, Dr. Vetty Agala, in the building
of RIFCHIP,
of course, to answer your questions.
So before we get to a call or a message to wrap up with, this can be your concluding thoughts, except Dawn is adding.
I have one question.
All right. So for someone listening, a Rivers person listening, you want to tell the person why they should, or he or she or the family should consider health insurance.
Yeah, I do. I'm first a civil servant, and I know how much I used to spend on people. Oh, auntie, I'm not feeling well. Oh, my daughter, this, that, all of those. What you can do is to bundle all those people, pay for them.
Oh, okay.
And put them on the scheme. So when they call you, oh, I'm not feeling well, have you gone to the hospital? Go to the hospital. And that's it. So that's one of the reasons you should key into health insurance. And then for yourself, we've had people who, from the get-go, they become skeptical, and then the very next day they come up with something, and then it's when they have that they now remember there's health insurance. Health insurance is not free medical. It is the same thing as the car insurance that you must pay every year, whether or not you have an issue, because when that car gets stolen or gets accidented, the cost of the car they will give to you is nothing compared to the amount that you have contributed.
Indeed.
So I'm saying this, that look at it as an osusu.
Yes, all right.
And try us. The money is not even much. Okay, it's something that you can decide to say, okay, let me just try these people, and then a trial will convince you.
All right. So, so a while back there was this issue with United Healthcare. That's an insurance abroad, and many people were saying, oh, they have hidden charges, and sometimes they delay, and they find ways out of not paying and all of that. Any situations like that for RIFCHIP?
Absolutely, every system has situations. Now, for us, one of the things that you will be told if you are taking on a RIF care plan is that you're going to have to pay 15% of the cost of your medication. And there's a reason why. The reason is so that we can cope with the rising costs of medication. So you're not paying for surgery if you need to have a surgery that is covered. You're not paying for laboratory investigation, all of those things. But when it comes to actual medications, you may need to pay a percentage. So that comes up. Now, for our providers, one of the reasons that we decided we won't bring in a middleman is because of this. Once you have a referral, there's a pre-authorization code. Once we give that code, it means that we have committed to take care of this. But the facility also knows the principles of managed care. So if someone comes to you, the person has that is what you received authorization for to treat. And then you now say, oh, this man, you have malaria. Let me do your hormones. Let me do chest x-ray. Let me do. It's not in line with the diagnosis for which that referral was done. So if you needed to do that, then you would need to request another authorization. So when you don't do that, then you may not get paid for that service that you provided.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully we've done it justice, and now you know where to go to at least access healthcare on a subsidized rate. I've been Don Wilson.
Queen Chima, thank you so much. Dr. Betty Agala, Executive Secretary of River State Contributor Health Protection Program, RIFCHIP. Thank you so much for coming to the studio.
Hopefully we'll have you in the studios again.
I'll probably send somebody.
Oh, really? I enjoyed the session with you anyway.
Thank you.
All right, up next is the news update.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. The Nigeria Customs Service (NCS) and the Nigeria Police Force (NPF) have agreed to deepen collaboration on strategic communication, public engagement, and information sharing. The commitment was made during a meeting between National Public Relations Officer (PRO) Deputy Controller Abdullahi Maiwada and NPF Force PRO Anite Okokun at Customs Headquarters in Abuja. The visit was part of Okunkun's familiarization tour and also coincided with the induction of 70 NCSPR personnel into the Nigerian Institute of Public Relations. Maiwada said the long-standing relationship between both agencies is crucial for effective public engagement and institutional credibility. He commended the police for promoting stronger ties among government communicators, noting that coordinated messaging will help build stakeholder confidence and advance government policies. Okokon also reaffirmed the policy's commitment to working with sister agencies to promote transparency, professionalism, and public trust. The Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) has said its partnership with the National Identity Management Commission (NIMC) will help deliver a credible voter registered and transparent elections in 2027. INEC Chairman Professor Joash Amopitong gave the assurance in Abuja while receiving NIMC DG Abishoye Koka Udushote. He noted that the new NIMC Act 2026 provides a legal foundation for an electoral system built built on verified identity, reduced duplication, and stronger data integrity. With NIMS's database now covering over 136 million Nigerians, Amopiton said deeper data integration will allow continuous auditing to remove duplicate, underage, and deceased entries from the voter register. He also revealed that some names dating back to 2011 are still on the register, and cleaning it up will cut costs since INEC currently prints excess materials to cover discrepancies. The INEC chairman further described the collaboration as a digital trust network and said technical teams from both agencies have started work, while also flagging AI as an area that will require strict protocols in electoral operations. The World Health Organization, WHO, has backed Nigeria's efforts to fight drug misuse while ensuring patients who need controlled medicines for pain relief, mental health, and palliative care still have access. This was disclosed in a statement after the National Drug Use Summit held in Abuja, which brought together government officials, NDLEA, security agencies, civil society, and health experts to strengthen Nigeria's response to substance abuse. WHO stated that the summit was convened by the Federal Ministry of Health, NDLEA, and the UN in Nigeria, with support from partners like the Global Fund to push forward the National Drug Control Master Plan. The organization also stressed that drug abuse, especially of tramadol, codeine syrup, and prescription sedatives, remains a major public health problem among young Nigerians. WHO, however, noted that it aims to provide all the technical guidance needed to help Nigeria balance drug control with safe medical access in order to prevent diversion without hurting patients. Well, U.S. Vice President J.D. Vance has accused Israel of financing a covert, highly funded campaign to sabotage U.S. diplomatic negotiations with Iran aimed at ending the war. Speaking in an interview, Vance alleged that individuals paid by former Trump campaign aide, who was himself funded by elements within the Israeli government, have launched personal attacks against him to derail the potential deal. However, Israeli officials are yet to respond to these explosive allegations. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Queen Chima. Thank you so much for listening. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart. And that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibilities. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
All right. Amazing, wonderful Port Harcourt people, Rivers people, Nigerians, and those of you listening to us from anywhere and everywhere the world over. It's still your premium talk station, Today 95.1 FM.
Voice of the people.
Yeah, so we are the voice of the people.
Absolutely.
In fact, the show we have today on Talk That Talk.
It's
Queen, don't
really,
you love your job?
It's really the voice of the people kind of show that we'll be having. It's Thursday, July 16, 2026, 11 minutes past 2. By the way, I absolutely like my job. Love my job.
I said love, you say like.
Love my job.
Because
like
we get to champion the cause of the common man. If the judiciary has been compromised, if I said info, we are the first caller.
and we get you be part of that.
Yes.
Right? We just don't do it alone in the studio. These days, I mean, in recent times, how media has evolved, your participation is very important.
Indeed.
And we get you do that all the time. We turn on the phone line. So thank you so much for staying tuned to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
So that's, I'm Dawn Wilson.
I'm Queen Chima.
And on that really light and heartwarming note, welcome once again to Talk That Talk. All right, so for those of you that don't know, yes, Talk That Talk is about River State things, River State incidents, circumstances, personalities, all of that. Yes, that's what Talk That Talk is about. So in any way concerns River State, you'll be talking about it, and we will be here to help you talk about it as well. Now, at some point in time, as the show progresses, of course, you'd want to call in. So yes, you can. Here are the numbers: 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. Social media is not left out. On YouTube, you can be part of the show to watch, listen, and of course, comment. Today, 951 FM, that's for YouTube Live. Today, 951 FM. On Facebook, and I think we do have a post running, so you can go there and leave your thoughts. Today, 95.1 FM. That's Today 95.1 FM. Instagram, X, and Twitch all have the same handle. Today FM 951. Now, if you'd like to be part of the show via the website, you can www.todayfmlive.com and listen live. That's what you want to click, and you're in. Tune in Radio Garden off of Google and the Apple Store. Download and search Today 95.1 FM. Yes, that's it. Now, my famous catchphrase, I didn't use it for Body District, but I'll use it now. KISS. Keep it super simple or keep it short and sweet. So that's 1 minute we give you for calls. Now, we're absolutely necessary, because somebody called in yesterday and in the banter, the person was saying, is it not 1 minute and 30 seconds you now give? No, actually, no. It's if what you're saying needs the 30 seconds, then we'll, Queen and I are gracious like that. We'll give it to you. So it's not a gift. It's not a right. It's a gift. All right. And that's if what you're saying, sweet me for Billy.
Done. How do we? Okay, let's leave that.
All
Let's
right.
get straight into the conversation.
All right. So why we're playing like this is because we've taken you up. Now we're about to take you down. I have a video I'd like to play for you, 2 minutes and 42 seconds. And then we'll get into the conversation of said video. So for those of you who might be a bit sensitive, well, all right. A little bit of a trigger warning, but here goes. Just a second.
This is what happened at Umodumaya. Yesterday, the house burnt down. Nothing was picked. Nothing, not even pin. Not even a pin. Nothing was safe. Everything burnt down. Everything burnt down. Calm down, ma. Everything. Both the freezers, the generators, everything was down. Calm down, ma. Calm down. They say we should bring everything. Okay, now, this was the place at Rumodumaya. Everything raised down, and I am sure the fire stayed up to even more than 2 hours. Okay, 4 hours, a live video. So this is the woman. Look at her house. She was not able to pick even a pea. Please, Nigerians, we need to come through for this woman. River State, we need, and they say they call it fire service. I went to them. Yes. And what did they say? They said they should pay 400,000 for this house. And we told them we'll give them 150. They said they haven't have the sale. And we told them we'll give them 150, and they refused. This fire burned for 4 hours. I wonder what we are doing in Nigeria. And nothing was picked. She was wearing like this yesterday. Or have you changed anything? Nothing. She picked nothing. So I wonder where we're going to in this country. Please, Nigerians, River State, please come through for this woman. It's at Rumodumaya. This news will go viral. I don't know why the fire service we have, if we have fire service at all, will not be able to come to our FM. Will not be able to come to our I don't understand. Well, we have fire service. Just at Rumodumaya. We spoke to them personally. They said they don't have
earlier this year, but from the Federal Fire Service. But that's a very disheartening video. Fire outbreaks or emergencies or accidents are not one to be any inch of you can't shout about it. It's really a terrible situation. Nobody wishes to be in that. We've heard stories of where even markets, people's homes
burn,
raised down, everything. You can practically not pick without anything. But these emergencies are there. Whether you're talking about health emergencies or emergencies like this, there is supposed to be a response from the government. And the Rumo Dumaya that they were mentioning, there's a substation just there.
Not just substation. You remember when the governor hit the ground running, he refurbished. I think we have 3 in various parts of River State. There's one at Park or Mile 1, and I guess this Rumo Dumaya one, and I think another one. They were refurbished.
Yes, there is the Borokuri substation. There's the Rumo Dumoya substation, and just around the Borough Park, my one Bali Park, Port Harcourt. Yes, there were some sort of refurbishing where they had to say the government did some state-of-the-art fleet, modern amenities, and some
the abnormal. I think that's the way I'll put it. We've normalized the abnormal.
Because if you hear the woman's voice, I mean, I don't think that while investigations will still have to go on for that, but it's almost always difficult for people to just make claims, especially when they're in distress moments, right? Distress like that. She did mention monies, which is something that the fire service should really talk about. Is there like a specific fee that you're supposed to pay?
No.
Right.
We already pay tax, Queen. You know, when I receive my salary and I'm like, they've chopped this money again, and I don't see the money being working for me. People that work in River State and live in some way, shape, or form, we pay taxes, and these taxes are supposed to go into these sectors: healthcare, security, with police, of course, fire service, emergency services, and all of that. And then you don't see it working. Instead, they tell you, give us. The police will tell you, give us money for fuel. We don't have money for fuel or this or that. And to hear again, to reiterate what Queen has said. Investigations will definitely go on because this video has gone viral. But could it be that even the fire service has now borrowed a leaf from what some bad eggs in the Nigeria Police Force do?
That's really a good question. And also angles around emergency response system, right? Our emergency response system, from the angle of government to the angle of government agencies. Some days ago, you had the Billy conversation yesterday. We're going to look at an angle to where the government had responded with bags of sashi water to the people of Billy, and so we look at these government's responsibility to its people, and you begin to question even these agencies, obviously agencies of government, to serve the people, and you're asking questions. There should be, I mean, if there's a fire outbreak of that magnitude, that people cannot do anything on their own, and then you're calling the fire service. I mean, the best you expect is immediate response. They said, according to the video, that fire lasted for 4 hours. 4 hours.
I think she said from 5 to 9.
Yes, that's a big building. So if you've seen the video, you see that was a big building. So for the fire, it took its time and exhausted its time until whatever happened, and they were able to stop, or it just stopped burning. There was nothing to burn to the point where it got to. So we've heard stories where, there's a fire incident, and before fire service arrived and all of that, the damages had already happened. They didn't even come at all. There's also the aspect of
they come late.
Or they come late, yes. Or there's also the aspect of police. Police, they're calling the police, so they don't have fuel. We've heard these stories all the time, and then you're only forced to ask questions around what our emergency response system is like. Do the people now need to take this into their hands and find ways to help themselves? But
do you want me to answer that question? Well, ladies and gentlemen, do you have borehole? You provided it yourself, no? So some of your gates, or your streets rather, have gates, security gates. Some of you have employed vigilantes, so you're doing that yourself, no? So it would stand to reason that, well, maybe start providing fire services for yourself, because, well, we're more or less on our own.
But that's not the ideal situation.
Do we live?
That's not what.
Do we
That's
live?
not what's
Do we
supposed to
live
be
in an
the
ideal? You remember the conversation
situation.
you and I had about the Paramount thing? You were like, "Oh, I love developed countries. Look at how they are doing and this and that." That's it. That's Nigeria for you. We are not. We're not as progressive as we should be, and that's life in Nigeria anyway.
Because if there was some sort of response, I mean, the damage that we saw in that video
Yes,
obviously would not
bad.
have
Yes.
happened, or to the extent that it happened. But she has to deal with, I mean, you hear her people saying, oh, come, Rivers people help, Nigerians help. That's obviously someone who's going through very big loss. Property. Like, we're not just talking about the house now. What's in the house?
Yes.
Right? And then you're thinking, where do I stay? What's the next plan for my life and my family? It's really challenging. And then maybe whilst we're waiting for the fire service to give a response to us, come to the studio and let's talk about their activities. I mean, how long does it take exactly for the fire service to respond to a fire incident or an emergency call? How long does it take? What are the challenges that they face or they have to face in response? I think the last time he was talking about how they have to, I think he was talking about water or what their trucks or something, right? Maybe we need to refresh our minds again about the challenges that they face, what provisions government have made. We are aware of the refurbishing and the whole reintegration and everything that happened with the fire service that the government did do to ensuring that they serve the people better. So what are their challenges? What challenges are they facing exactly? And maybe as investigations are ongoing, we know what fire service did this woman call?
Did they call? Rumor Dumaya one. They said from where they were.
That's confirming
you can see.
Yes, that's confirming.
It could be a bit close to them.
So that's confirming again, right? Since we see investigations are still ongoing, if that was the station, the substation that was called. So why was the amount, I mean, we've heard several amounts flying here and there,
250, 50,000,
giving them to pay for before they could be attended to. And if that had escalated more than that, because it's fire and it's an outbreak, more than what it was, what we saw, where neighborhoods and people, even human lives affected. And is this what we'll be talking about? Or maybe it just becomes another story that comes and we let it lie low, we move on to the next. Because I heard someone was saying something about at least we reduce the death toll. Maybe if it's one or two, even one person does not deserve to die in certain circumstances that people just lose their lives.
All right, so
because of maybe
you said something interesting. You said when we had the Federal Fire Service here, they talked about a number of things. One of the things I remember him talking about, and ladies and gentlemen, the Fire Service categorically, I did speak with them extensively in the hopes that we could get somebody here. They say categorically that they are not the ones involved. They are federal, not state. Which, before I land on what I wanted to tell Queen, why do we even have federal and state? Abroad, I don't think they have this federal and state thing. Whoever can do the job, please come and do the job. To me now, it's looking a bit like a duplicity of role or service. But anyway, that's my grasp with the government and over bloating. But remember, he said that the tanks, the fire trucks, are always full of water. So you cannot tell me, in fact, you know what, let me stick my neck out. You cannot tell me that the truck, which had been refurbished by the River State government, because this is a River State Fire Service, did not have water. Or they had gone on a call, it was empty, and then they had no way of filling it back up or something. It smacks of something.
Yeah, it does. And the question around it just still sort of falls back to the response thing, and also response to emergency and government's responsibility to protect its people. But we also want to for experts, they would begin to talk about, even the fire service, they begin to talk about we're looking at prevention instead of emergency situation. So we're also going to get them talk about prevention, right? Ways that you can stay, which was something that he did or they did when he came the last time.
Yeah.
Because there are ways that you should protect your environment and protect your space from fire outbreak. I mean, do your best as an individual.
Do your best, yes.
These are not this disaster. This is not something you plan for. It just basically happens, and then you're met with that. And you know, something that I'm thinking about is, do we have a situation where we would say, okay, they are overstretched? Because
the fire service,
yes, overstretched. I don't think that. I'm just asking.
How many
really.
fires? If you say the police is overstretched, I'll say all right, fine, because crime happens a lot.
Yeah.
But when it comes to fires, well, usually it's an unexpected thing, and it doesn't happen here, there, and everywhere at the same time. So I don't think they're overstretched. Maybe located in faraway places, so you're not close by. Fine. The location could be the reason why a building burns to the ground. Like I think there was one that happened somewhere at Sani Abacha Road where a carpenter shop or something caught fire, or a furniture shop caught fire, and it now raced or found its way into a mechanic garage where cars now burnt. And by the time the fire service came, it was like, man, fisticuffs. They wanted to beat them up because they came late. So if you say location wise, fine, but the personnel, I don't think so. So now, ladies and gentlemen, we are on our own. And when it comes to safeguarding yourselves, since we now have the gates on our streets, we have our boreholes, we have our solar systems to give ourselves light, maybe we should start looking into how to safeguard ourselves for a fire. Because, you know, anything could spark a fire. Even something as little as, there was a lady yesterday, her power bank.
Yeah.
She left it on her bed. God knows what happened. It blew. And, you know, because of the foam and everything, the bed just caught fire. And she was awake at the time, so, well, God saved her. She jumped up and she had this thing, they call it a fire blanket.
Yeah.
So it looks like aluminum somehow, and you cover the fire and it just dies out. So they were pushing, please, people, try and see how you can have a fire blanket at home or a fire extinguisher and all of that. So fires could start with the littlest of things, a tiny spark, even down to the changeover outside. If there's an issue with it, even NEPA officials will tell you, change it immediately, because all it takes is one spark, and fire moves with a swiftness. So maybe we should start looking out for ourselves. One, fire detectors. If you can't get the high-end ones, maybe we need to have people who can locally manufacture it here, or you have, what's that thing now, sprinklers. The funny thing is, fire detectors, sprinklers, fire extinguishers, sometimes the poor cannot afford it.
Yeah, true. And if the video you listen to, if you've also seen on social media, is particularly sad because it happened in Rumodumaya.
Yes.
And then the substation is just...
It's right there.
There. So what exactly... So it begs for bigger questions, right? Bigger questions as, what were the challenge? What exactly is the challenge of the fire service that meets the eye that we are not told about? Because emergency is emergency. Respond to the emergency and save lives and property. That's what that fire service is supposed to do.
Yeah.
If we begin to look at, okay, what factors delay fire services responses, what are their concerns, like I said earlier, then we can begin to analyze that. You say sometimes location, and so if it's really far before they get there, that could be a challenge where people are trying to run helter-skelter, looking for ways that they can manage situations like this. Or do you think that, like you said, Dawn, maybe we should move a little away from the state fire service coming to help, you're calling, they're coming 1 hour or 2 hours, they've not arrived, or arrived late, or maybe don't even come, to what can individuals really do for themselves to do. And this is like arming yourself with knowledge and the equipment to stay prepared for anything, any day.
Indeed.
Yes, because here, of course, we have like fire extinguishers. Yes. It's expected that organizations should, even homes, in your cars, and or you can help yourself before that escalates, and then the fire service comes as an extension or a major source of help to helping the whole situation. But then the bigger picture would be our emergency response.
That's the
Emergency
foundation.
response.
Yeah, that's the foundation.
In the state. Let's not look at Nigeria. Let's look at River State. In the state, what's the culture like? Do you think that? I mean, you're wrapping your heads around a number of situations, emergency situations that have happened, and what response you have got from these agencies.
Yeah.
Either they're supposed to protect you, your life and property, talking about the police, the Nigeria police, or you're talking about emergency service agencies like the fire service.
Yeah.
What sort of response do they give? Is it as required? Why that was established and you get that quality service from them?
All right.
That's a really sad situation.
So let's throw some sand into the gears, as I sometimes say when I want to cause trouble. I want to be a little bit controversial and speculative, of course. Should we blame the governor? Just slow your roll. Some of you are like, what do you mean? Is the governor? Just slow down. Many people say, given what happened in River State, the political brouhaha and all of that, he sort of went into his shell. And so we don't hear much from him, and we don't see much going on except the one or two commissionings or during the Army Day celebrations where he received the vice president and all of that. But here's why I'm saying this. In retracting into his shell, River State started stalling. Now, some quarters say he retracted into his shell, not just me. River State started stalling. Could it be that stall bled into other areas of River's life? I did say speculation. So, should we blame the governor? Should we blame the stalling or the seeming disappearance of governance to say this is why the fire service, the River State Fire Service, might have done this? Since other areas of River State life had more or less ground to a halt, they too followed suit. Now, am I reaching? Is this a bit of a reach? Or am I onto something as the detective that I am? Now, another angle to look at this from, since we're proposing that we should take care of ourselves, since we do every other thing for ourselves, insurance. We just finished talking about health insurance. Now, I'm hoping that this lady, as investigations unfold, I'm hoping that she had insurance. If it was not caused by her, maybe an open wire or some kind of surge which she might be at fault or guilty of, then maybe insurance. Every household should now have insurance in various things. As you have your car insurance, you have your health insurance, maybe home insurance or home ownership insurance too should be something that we should really, really look into, because it could happen to anyone.
Yeah. So let's get your thoughts right on these questions that we have asked. You may want to directly put this on the government. Every agency or every parastatal under government that does not live up to expectation, obviously you want to ask what is going on. What sort of whether supervisory role is played to ensuring that every sector is working effectively. At the end of the day, is that lives are protected, properties are protected. There's a better living conditions, right? So you just want to live in River State, and when you say you're feeling government's presence, when you say you're feeling government's responsibility, is that some of these things we don't have to cry about them. We talk about security, you don't have to cry about security because there is a government in River State, and there is that security operatives that should ensure that you're safe, your property is safe, right? Talking about emergency response, just again, you want to add to that, how would you rate emergency responses in the state, whether it's health, whether it's something like the fire service, whether it's even the police, right? How would you rate these emergency responses? Have you been in a situation where you knew that there was help, but then you were stretching your hands to that help, and it felt like it was far-reaching.
It was far away.
You can't get it, but it said to you that the help is yours. Just get it, but you couldn't get it, right? And that must have been devastating. But maybe you want to tell that story. It's Talk That Talk, and we're looking at these matters in River State. This happened in Umodumaya, and it could be any other place in the state. It could have been any other place in the state, but it happened there, sadly. And those allegations were put out, really bold ones, right? She said, I called the fire service in Umodumaya, and they asked me to pay 400. So some people say 250, some say 150,000 naira to get this done. Is that what it's supposed to be? While we wait for the fire service, as we reached out to them, we wanted them to jump into this matter. I'm sure maybe they're still trying to balance their feet or something to go to the field and find out what it is exactly. But I'm sure already that they should have heard of. I mean, if you saw the video, you saw that it was a really big house. So I don't think that it's something that they have not heard about. But it's fine. Let these investigations go on, and all the claims and counter claims, and then let's talk about the fire services emergency response if we have one or two of their representatives here in the studio with us. But now let's get to hear from you, the listener.
0810-951-0951. That's 0810-951-0951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. Queen, I have an interesting take. Someone gave me an interesting take, but before I tell you that, let's take this call. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon. This is Tony also.
All right. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. Thank you. Yes. What you say we should restrict it to River State. If not, I would have asked the whole country as a whole, because to stay in isolation. But let me just manage it. Now, see, response to emergency issues in the state has not been swift. Honestly, it has never been swift, because I don't know whether it is because life is so cheap. If you go to other sectors, other areas, other agencies, it's almost like that. The other secretariat, you go there. Now, have you heard of Nigerian time, African time?
All right.
You go into an arrangement with somebody. They come by one. He comes by four. How do you explain that? Almost 9 out of every 10 is used to that kind of a lifestyle. So, in as much as I would put the bulk of the blame on the doorstep of the government, even we ourselves are not helping matters. Now there was a scenario that occurred in United States where a dog went to allow the fire service when its mistress was caught in the web of the fire.
Okay.
Before you know it, before you could say Jack Robinson, they are there 5 minutes.
All right. Thank you for calling. We get you. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Is that Miss Queen?
Yes, Queen, but she stepped out for a second.
Okay. My name is Chimadike. I sent my greetings to her if she didn't come back while I was still talking.
All right.
Miss Queen, I am so, let me say, underwhelmed, you understand, that the people of River State have kept themselves in a way whereby we are being led by the nose. Last year, that woman was crying, or she's crying. We were here in this state when the governor of River State launched and commissioned what is called a first-class fire service. My sister, it was the talk of a show. In fact, people like us that we are against the governor, they feel as if that we are foolish in this time. Even when we said that thing is an act of show, they doubted us. They even went from there and began to launch an emergency response concerning the Liberty Hospital.
Hold on, Shimadike, let me tackle you a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, I saw the one that happened in the Mile 1 Isaac Borough Park area, the refurbishment and all of that. And I just told you that even the federal fire service did say that their tankers by training are not supposed to be empty. So what I want to believe that the tanker must have had water in it, but who knows? African time, Nigerian corruption, something. We're waiting for the investigations. So are you sure we should really be putting this on the governor, seeing as he did show working in refurbishing the fire station?
No, what we practice in Nigeria, let us forget about the emergency because I'll come to there. We practice also capitalism and socialism, which is social capital, whereby the government do have their own business. Do you understand that?
All right.
That is why you see the government owns schools and NNPC. So, my sister, everything I have entrusted into the hand of the government. That is why they could be able to scrutinize me, they tax me, and take the natural resources. If anything happens to me, I will call the government. Do you understand that?
All right.
Now,
we'll take another call. We have Welcome to Talk That Talk.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
No, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Honorable Chris O'Chris.
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris O'Chris. When I watched that clip yesterday, I feel tears because that kind of a thing happened to me in 2011 here at OG. You call fire service for where? And when they even manage come, the fire have finished everything in my house. I didn't pick even boxer. You see them coming to ask me, hey, Mr. Man, what did you last year? Can we, after giving them all the necessary details they need, see today, none of them call me, ask me, how are you feeling? How did you buy pot or spoon? See today. So the only thing emergency that I normally see here that is working is when people are going for protests. That one that concerns government. You see emergency trucks now.
All right.
So anything emergency. Yeah, have you been that in the house of politician? That truck where water no day, you go see water go down. We on our own. No?
Okay, thank you for calling.
We're on our
95.1, welcome to the show.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
The two beautiful ladies.
All right.
Queen and Wilson.
Yes. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Prince from Eleme. Do we have emergency response in Rivers or even in Nigeria? I don't know why we should talk about it. It is only, I don't know whether both of you have a brother who is a senior police officer or military officer or a big politician. That's only when it can work. The way they put a call, even like in Abuja, to respond to you, if we are in that situation. We don't have them. I would take myself to be a case study. My tenant, Aruba came, I was not around. I called police because I think I have a closeness with the DPO. In Eleme precisely, I called them. It took them 1 hour, they did not come. It takes the intervention of the youth president, the CSO of that community, led by the youth president, to cut one of those Aruba with the machine. As I told you, one of the ladies died. My tenant, the wife of the man, died because of how they thought the Aruba tortured her. After today, she died. The police had to come to the hospital to catch the lady when they took her to the hospital, to the mortuary. And ordered the mortuary people not to release the lady until they got permit from them. The husband had to pay 300,000 to police for them to get permit from the mortuary to release that lady. Why they did not came? They didn't come when we called. I called, they did not respond. They did not respond. After 1 hour, when they had the people had run, with the intervention of the youth and the CSO of the community, who happened to cut on that, after then they still release the board. They still release the Aruba. They still release, so that we don't have anything matter except to have a brother or a sister with a senior police officer or a senior government official.
All right.
That's only when you call them anywhere they will respond to you. If that police them, they will respond to you.
All
so
right.
we shouldn't talk about that, I beg. We shouldn't talk about that. Among that.
Thank you for calling. That's a sad one. It's a really sad one. The phone lines are still open. A lot of you seem to be tilting towards we are on our own. And if we are on our own, then I'm guessing in times of distress, we usually bandy together. Maybe this is one of those moments where we need to bandy together to have our own emergency responders. We already have vigilantes, which some of us where we live, we pay them.
Yeah.
So maybe we can find a way, not taking away the government's job, but in case of Okwana Hona, as I sometimes say, we have someone who can help us. We have private security firms or outfits, so maybe we could also have private fire services come up. Depending on the law, state assembly, if there is no law, now will be the right time, since you guys have started something with the electricity, some markets, something they started, maybe make a law legalizing having your own private fire service, which we can pay for. Nigerians often say, NEPA, if you give us light, we will pay. So maybe in this regard as well, if you have it, we will pay as well.
It should not be all of these. Right, shouldn't be because of failure of government. Right.
Unfortunately, you asked the question.
Yes, it shouldn't be. Right. Ideally, shouldn't be because of the failure of government that alternatives are created. But it may just be what it can be or should be. Let's see some messages. Madam Dawn, let the owner of that house go ahead and sue the fire service, because what happened to that woman is very bad. Dawn and Queen, on fire service failure to respond to emergencies, I would like to state that institutions fail when governance fails. River State is being bedeviled by godfatherism and bad influence. The people must change this unhygienic narrative. John Ugugu. All right, so it's a total 100% government failure thing that John Ugugu is saying. Yes, if government agencies will not work, if government services will not work, or services owed the people, that's the
emphasis,
word. Owed the people would not work. Obviously, 100% blames will go to the government. People want to do that because in the case where you're saying that the individual is not aware that you're supposed to call fire service in the case of a fire outbreak, that's a different situation, right? But obviously well informed that there is one just so close to her, and then they make that call, and then their matters around. We should have heard stories around, fire service came, they were there, they did their best, some properties were lost, but then there was still something to be protected or kept. But that was not the case. We have a blown claim on social media that they were called
and they didn't
show up.
Now here's what I'd like to see. Because we have a governor and some callers calling to say, look, respect the office. Not me, I'm not the person that does that, but they call in to say, when certain callers call in, respect the office of the governor. Maybe this should be one of those times where the governor stands up and says, you know what, I'll read the Riot Act. I don't know if it should be commissioner for, urban housing or plant,
special duties.
Something. I want to know what happened. Just like the president has come out to say this PFIPC thing, I want to get to the bottom of it and all of that. I want to know what happened in this regard, because somebody has to pay the price for this debacle or whatever. Somebody has to pay the price. So in the coming days, we have a call. In the coming days, let's see what the government does. 95.1, welcome to the show.
Welcome.
All right.
All right, can you
put us on hold?
All right, a message here says, good afternoon to you all beautiful ladies. I am a very up Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. Let nobody blame the governor of the state so much. The emergency response is very low by those that are in charge of the matter. They have this attitude of, I do not care. The victims are on their own.
Wow.
God help us all.
Amen.
Okay, Madam Dawn. Okay. I think we took this already.
All right, let's take this call.
Okay.
Talk that talk. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Port Harcourt Township.
All right. Go ahead.
In what you were saying about privacy, privatization has come to Nigeria. Even Nigeria has been privatized. So nobody asks anybody not to open a this thing. If you have money, you can buy vehicles. You make them. You make them
Nigeria privatized? What do you mean by that?
Even the national resources that we have in Nigeria, that is called NNPC. It is NNPCL. Even police now have turned to Nigerian police PCL. The Nigerian Army is Nigerian Army PCL. Everything is privatized. Even we have people like. We have militants that have their own private security companies that used to go to DJ and fight. So privatization is all over in Nigeria. So if you have money, you can just bring up your own vehicle and you put the prices. If someone calls you that you want to go and off fire for the person you price with the person. If it is 200,000, the person pay. You go and do it.
It is not a big deal. Nigeria has been privatized already. Everybody knows this.
Okay.
We are all in privatization. We have private schools, we have private universities, we have private primary schools, we have everything private. Even teachers are private. What is not private in Nigeria? You can teach your children in home.
Okay.
The thing is because this death every time is bad. Nigeria I don't know if it is causism or something else.
All right.
If they are in Ogboni thing or what do they call it?
Okay. All right. Thank you for calling.
I'm tired of this thing, so I'm tired of this thing. Hearing this thing, so.
All right. Thank you for calling. 0810-951-0951. That's 0810-951-0951. Now, don't forget, you can send your messages, voice notes and text messages to 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. I think, do we have anything on Facebook? I'm trying to check to see if
it's not on Facebook.
All right. Okay, we have a call.
Welcome to Talk That Talk.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Reginald. I'm calling from Djibouti. I don't know if it's raining heavily in my area here. I don't know. Is the signal very clear there?
I don't think it was raining a while ago, but I don't think it's raining now.
It's raining heavily in my area. So,
all right.
I think the problem we have here in River State is that governance has been taking over for a very long time now. The issue we are talking today is purely governance. And governance is both the state governor, the state assembly, and the local government chairman. Local government chairman are just not supposed to have emergency response, emergency arrangements within their locality. Just like we are expecting the government of River State to roll out the emergency response within the state. So you can see that every issue of the emergency arrives, the people are left to care for themselves alone. So what we are seeing in River State, until the people of River State begin to realize that we don't have anything governance here. And it will continue to happen this way. But unfortunately, I felt for that family that the house was burnt completely. So who will be held responsible now? We have water fire company within that area. And I know that some time ago, former chairman of Bodia, Timothy Strip, also did firefighting this thing within the local government area there. So why is this? Why are they not working? Is this the responsibility of the governor of Nigeria not to work?
All right.
Or is this the management of this company that has just decided not to allow the whole to work? So people have to be held responsible and accountable for actions and inactions.
Okay.
That's how government work. Until we begin to do that, people begin to suffer what we are seeing today. Quite unfortunate.
All right. Thank you for calling.
All right. I mean, Nigerians, most Nigerians are providing their electricity.
So we're leaning to do it yourself.
Even security is everybody's business.
Do it yourself.
So should communities begin to provide these avenues for emergency responses as like fire? Should individuals begin to look critically into how they can cater to that for their homes? And that's a big question, but is that what it's supposed to be?
Ideally no, but well, that's where we find ourselves. All right, Queen, any final thoughts? Because we're wrapping up.
The final thought is that the sports crew will be here.
Oh, yes, the sports crew. Now, speaking of the sports crew, I wish you guys were here.
There were some videos I saw of members of the sports crew yesterday.
Okay.
Let me see if I can get some people rejoicing and shouting.
Over England's loss.
Oh, yes. Let me see.
Come on! I hate Chelsea players.
You hate
but I love you
Oh my God.
I am better than Bruno Fernandes. Come on, you sabi ball.
All right. I'm sure you get all of those heated conversations shortly
Oh
about
my.
England and
Argentina.
Argentina.
I wish the sports guys would come in
I
because
don't even know,
apparently they say the English team had 12% ball possession.
Yeah, true.
At the
saw a
beginning
video.
part, they were like hungry and fiery, and then 55 minutes in, and they're like, okay, we're no longer hungry.
Yeah.
And what happened?
Yeah. So the Messi, I mean, I think the Messi fans are excited.
The Messi fan or Diego Maradona's spirit was there.
And all. So you get all of that update and much more on with the sports crew shortly.
Yes, indeed.
I'm Queen Chima.
And I'm Don Wilson. Coming up next is News in 60. And as we said, the sports crew. Enjoy what's coming up next.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Minister of Education, Dr. Tunji Alause, has disclosed that the federal government will conduct a comprehensive nationwide household survey to establish a more accurate figure for Nigeria's out-of-school children, acknowledging that existing estimates no longer reflects the current reality. The Vice-Chancellor of Yobe State University, Damaturu, Professor Muhammad Tahir, has stated that Governor Mai Mala Buni has approved the full implementation of the 2025 Federal Government Academic Staff Union of Universities Agreement, including the payment of all outstanding arrears owed to academic staff. The Vice-Chancellor of Olabisi Onabanjo University, Ago Iwoye, Professor Ayodeji Abuola, has disclosed that no fewer than 5,000 candidates have applied to study nursing science at the university for the 2026-2027 academic session, despite the institution having only 50 admission slots for the program. A non-governmental organization established to support the Nigerian government in achieving universal basic education goals, Wando Foundation has completed the pilot phase of its school's science, technology, engineering, arts and mathematics STEAM project across 30 public primary schools in Rivers State, with 300 educators trained and more than 15,000 pupils reached. On the foreign scene, the UK government is reportedly pressing ahead with plans to introduce a levy on the international student fee income of English universities, despite concerns raised by the sector.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Nothing like the good old classic. Where it all started from.
This is what we waited for.
Get the best of classic old school music back to back.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson get rolled all the way. He's looking around.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
I wanna take you away.
Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Twice. One life, live it up, cause you don't get it twice.
One life, one dream, one moment, one team, one you, lights hot, 1,000 roadblocks, one shot, one truth, no fears, one flag, oh yeah, we've been waiting for this, oh yeah, we all at?
Alexis McAllister hits the post for the second time. He's hit both posts. Oh. Messi. Oh, and England are in trouble. Maybe through Lautaro Martinez, they're going out to the semi-final stage. It's been header after header after header, and this one finds the back of the net.
Twenty-six FIFA World Cup final is set. Reigning world and South American champions Argentina will go head-to-head with European kings Spain in a blockbuster clash filled with mouth-watering narratives on football's grandest stage as the ultimate prize sits tantalizingly within reach. Lionel Messi, what words, what adjectives, what superlatives? One thing certain though, at 39 years of age, this man refuses to lie still as he keeps tussling with destiny neck and neck. And of course, could you write the script better? Could you even imagine things as they could be elsewhere? And of course, Lamine Yamal, the man doing wonders, not just with Spain, but of course on the world stage. The little boy he had in his arms less than 2 decades ago spearheads the army of Spanish royalty against Messi's Argentine War Dogs, who of course want to continue their streak of winning major tournaments. It's currently on 3 after their success in Copa America back-to-back and of course in the 2022 World Cup. A chance to make it against Argentina. We'll dissect all of the things transpiring from the World Cup and of course that dramatic game yesterday. It's made my phone screen break, but hey, anything for the beautiful game of football. With me in the house to dissect everything that concerns the ever-exciting world of sports, not just the World Cup, by the way. It's Today's Sport Live, and of course Osasi Human, the demigod in the world of sports, joins me on this frenzy of a show. Osas, good afternoon to you.
A very good afternoon to you, Sumto, and good afternoon to everyone in here. Dawn, I can see. Good afternoon to Mikos also, and good afternoon to the city of Port Harcourt. It's an exciting time to be alive. Yes, the world didn't want us to see the finalissima, but one way or the other,
the world
didn't want us to see it. No thanks to the Iran, or these days we call them Iran. Yes, up against the United States of America. Not a football game, but I think a war a strong tussle of power that would have kept us away from seeing the finalissima, but God in his infinite mercy, I don't know which of the mercy at this point, but in his infinite mercy, he has made it possible for us to see that particular pairing again, and that is the final of the 2026 FIFA World Cup. It's going to be the La Roja up against the Albi Celeste. That is the national team of Argentina. Both Spanish-speaking sides. I definitely know it's not going to be a war before the time, the way we saw the game between the French national team, blah blah, against the Spanish national team. It looked like they had something to settle, a score to settle, as well as the game between Argentina and the English national team. You know, that Falkland score to settle right from 1982. We still carry the beef down to this point. So this time is going to be clean and fresh. Good enough, you stated it. The young man who was a baby carried in the arms of Lionel Messi would definitely be the one leading the reins this time against Lionel Messi. So it's going to be a battle of the greatest of all time, the original Messi stepping out and bringing in the baby Messi. Yes, what a way to usher the baby Messi to take the reins.
Did you say baby Messi?
Yeah, obviously he's going to be the baby Messi, because if you're not anointed, you're not anointed. We've seen so many young men come. We thought that they will be the ones to be the heir to the throne of Messi, but the anointing oil did not flow from the head down to the bears and the skirts for these young men. I'm talking about the French dictator, as well as the other guy who just stepped away from the World Cup. I don't know if he will make his he will show his face again in 2030, but it's just the way it is at this point. But now it's between two guys who have something in common, which is being the greatest of all time, and most likely being the one to sit on the throne when the greatest of all time decides to call it quits from the world of football. But good afternoon to you, Somto, again, and I think I'm excited to be here. I want to really dissect what happened yesterday. Who is to blame? Is it Thomas Tuchel for some wrong changes or tactical switches that he made, or is it Jude Bellingham who went to step on the tail of the lion?
I think you saw the reaction or the response from Messi.
Yes, and
you don't wake
the caption is what actually amused me. That caption that states that this is where
a competition winning streak. That is crazy. And of course, Spain are the current European champions. They did it in Euro 2022. And of course, can they do it in Euro 2024? Can they do it in World Cup 2026? And of course, talking points from that Argentina and England game. Should Thomas Tuchel be entirely blamed for that game? Or hey, the England players, these guys playing the Premier League, they have to take more responsibility. Would you blame it on Thomas Tuchel, or would you blame it on the England players just losing their heads? Jude Bellingham getting into scuffles, Morgan Rogers, Elliot Anderson, Lionel Messi. A lot of things to weigh in on the show. And of course, you can get it across the Facebook portal. It's Today95.1 FM, but also you can send in your thoughts via the SMS and WhatsApp portal. It's 0701 933 9960. Or also, you can connect with us via Instagram, X, and Twitch. They all share the same handle. It's Today FM 9.
World Cup already. We are seeing him at the top of
it's top of
the chart when it has to do with goals. For the assist chart, he's just one below. He's below Michael Olise, who has got 5 assists, and Messi has got 4. That's the only place you find him below. When it comes to the goals and assists, he's on top with 10. Shots, he's on top with 33. Shots on target, he's on top with 18. Chances created, he's on top with 21. Big chances created, he's on top with 6. Open play chances created, he's on top with 11. Successful dribbles, he's on top with 15. Successful final third passes, he's on top with 117. Fouls won, he's on top with 14. Accurate crosses is on top with 16. Accurate through balls is on top with 4. Accurate layoffs is on top with 18. Ground duels won, he's on top with 38. Touches in the opposition box is on top with 37. Corners won, he's on top with 8. I can just go ahead. So I think he just needs to get on top with the assists. Then we'll know that he swept through the 2026 FIFA World Cup.
This guy is 39 and he literally owned this tournament. Oh, Lord have mercy, Lionel Messi.
Yes.
Anyways, like I said, we'll discuss all of this later on in the show. But hey, I will throw open the phone lines. It's already buzzing right now. And of course, I'll be here to get all of your thoughts. So ladies and gentlemen, if you're ready, I'm ready. Let's get into the frenzy and into the football action.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hey, Gianni Infantino, the FIFA president. Of course, we'll be live in the final. He always listens to us, by the way. So, anyways, we don't start with football stories. Let's start with athletics. Where Nigerian sprint star Rosemary Chukwuma has emerged as the fastest African woman in the 100 meters this season after clocking an impressive 10.95 seconds. Now, Chukwuma's time places her at the top of the current African rankings, highlighting her outstanding form ahead of major international competitions. Nigeria has also asserted its dominance in the women's sprint event with 6 athletes featuring in the current African top 10 rankings. Now, meanwhile, also in athletics, former world and Olympic wrestling champion Daniel Igali, who is currently the Bayelsa State Commissioner for Sports, has expressed confidence in Team Nigeria's chances of an impressive outing at the 2026 Commonwealth Games in Glasgow, Scotland. Now, while commending the National Sports Commission for prioritizing athletes' welfare ahead of the competition. Now, Igali said the signs emerging from the camp of Team Nigeria pointed to a delegation well positioned to compete for honours, largely because of an improved attention given to preparations. Now, he said, and I quote, "From all the information available, I believe there are genuine reasons to be optimistic about Team Nigeria's prospects at the Glasgow 2026 Commonwealth Games." He also commended the NSC chairman, Malam Shehu Diko, and Director General Bukola Olopade for creating an environment that allows athletes to focus solely on performance. So, let's quickly delve on this before we move on. Of course, you might want to spur thoughts for Rosemary Chukwuma emerging as the fastest woman in Africa in 100 meters this season. Can she take this impressive form into the Commonwealth Games? And of course, Daniel Igali saying that the environment is better now for athletes because the NSC are now focusing squarely on making the environment very, very adaptable for a lot of these athletes. And of course, he says there are genuine reasons to be optimistic at Glasgow 2026.
I think this is the best time to be an African or a Nigerian at most when it has to do with athletics. It's just the best time at this point because you're seeing Nigeria looking at Alexander Zverev. Yeah, he's beautiful. He has his own time. I think away from these two guys, he's the next best thing. I'm talking about Sasha Zverev. But for me, I cannot hide my joy seeing Carlos Alcaraz return back to the court at this point. So let's watch for the US Open. I think that's going to be the biggest and the climax of the rivalry between these two guys called the Sin Caras.
I like the last time we used it, actually. Anyways, let's talk some football stories on the show. Of course, let's start with Super Eagles goalkeeper Stanley Wabali. Now we hear he nearly quit football altogether while grieving the loss of both his parents. Now, this is according to his representative, Mohamed Lawal. He did reveal this months after the player's surprise departure from South African Premiership side Chippa United. Wabali nearly quit football. Now, to give you the backstory to this, Wabali lost his mother, Grace, and his father, Chief Godspar Wabali, within weeks of each other around November 2024 and January 2025, having also lost his grandmother shortly before. Now, the goalkeeper continued playing through the period, including for Nigeria at the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations in Morocco, before leaving Chippa United by mutual consent in February, without either party publicly explaining the decision at the time. Now, Lawal was speaking to ESPN and he said that the toll of the tragedies eventually became too much for the player to continue without a break. Now, I'll quote what he said. He said, "It has been very difficult for Stanley. People don't always know what is going on with these players. They only see them on the field. They know them as footballers, but they don't know them as human beings too. Now, he said that the strain affected Wabali's temperament during the period, including at the Nations Cup and World Cup qualifiers, when the goalkeeper appeared unusually aggressive towards teammates and opponents. Now, speaking further, he said, and I quote, "If you look back, you will see the difference. Stanley used to be lively and always smiling during the last AFCON and the World Cup qualifiers. He became unusually aggressive, but that was not the real Stanley." Now, as a lot of people have termed Stanley Wabali's exit from Chippa United as a little bit not taught very, very adequately, because, I mean, he was without a club for a lengthy amount of time. But now, looking at what his representative is saying, talking about Mohamed Lawal, is there more to a lot of this? Does it even make sense to even rush back into the game?
I think there is more to it. There is more to it, obviously. I don't know how I want to speak about this right now, not so that I don't sound, would I say, without emotions on this particular one. For me, I think, yeah, there's every reason for him to have that mental breakdown, but I think the way he went about it was pretty wrong.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you were
Which
quitting,
part? Okay, the quitting
right
part.
from the beginning, if you were quitting, you should have let your fans know, because see, they build or form a very important part of
But that's
your life.
personal, doesn't it seem?
It could be personal, okay, but right now, why are you telling us? Why are you telling us? Because I think, for me, I'm trying to make up something in my head. I think it's just what we call damage control, because lots of fans, lots of Nigerians are coming for him, saying that, you left Chippa United, 5 months later, you're returning back to Chippa United. It's probably because you couldn't find a better landing for yourself, so you had to go back to where you left, because you should have been in complete control of your mind when you said you wanted to end it with Chippa United. You terminated your contract, and all of a sudden, 5 months later, you're going to Chippa United when the damage has been done. Now, this is the damage. You have lost your place as the number one goalkeeper in between the sticks for the Super Eagles of Nigeria. You have to fight for it, and probably you have also lost your place as the number one goalkeeper for Chippa United. You have to fight for it. So why return back to Chippa United at this point in time? Now, see, I think it is a case of trying not to lose everything at once, because now he has lost his place in the Super Eagles, he has lost his place in Chippa United, and he doesn't want to lose the love of his fans, because maybe that could be the only chance for him to get back at least into the Super Eagles of Nigeria. When we begin to clamor, if there are mistakes coming from Maduka Okoye, we begin to clamor, bring back our Stanley Nwabali. So the best way to clear the air between himself and the fans is to come out and say, I wasn't in the right frame of mind, because if that was to be the case, immediately you leave, your representative should have told everybody, this is the reason why I'm leaving, I'm staying away from football. Because we saw clips of Stanley Nwabali at one point or the other, even after leaving, trying to jive and vibe with so many things. He was with Chiamaka Nadozie at one point in time. We've seen pictures of and videos of him getting to some partying moods and all of that. So I don't know how to say it right now, but I think it could be damage control. It could be damage control at this point. But whatever it is, we always have Stanley Nwabali in our hearts. We want him to get back to his best, because we're not saying Maduka Okoye is number one. Yeah, he could be number one right now, but we want to see all goalkeepers for the Super Eagles of Nigeria firing at all cylinders. The way the Spanish national team is, where you have 3 goalkeepers at red hot form. We want to see that, so that we know that if one is not there, the other can come in and fill in the gap very well and seamlessly. So, but for me, for Stanley Nwabali, there's nothing much here. You don't need to tell us about. You've done it. You're
not being too harsh.
That's why I said I didn't want to sound being too harsh, but I think I just need to say the truth.
Because do you think Osas is harsh? Do you not think that these players are also humans? So in the midst of all of this, what he's saying seems a little bit valid. Or do you also share the thought that, come on, you should have thought through everything, man? Even if you are saying you want to take a break, discuss with your club, stay at your club, tell them, and they will tell us, oh, something personal with Stanley and he's out of the side for a considerable period of time. But I mean, he lost his grandmother, lost his dad, lost his mom. On the pitch, he seemed not himself. I mean, is this not valid, or is Osas being too harsh?
Well, it's actually valuable. I'm still on the side of Osas, because
you are harsh, gentlemen.
It's not being harsh. It's not being harsh. Just reality.
But the reality is he lost his loved ones.
Yeah, he did. I see. That's why I said I didn't want to sound too harsh. I didn't know how to say this so that I don't sound harsh. Yeah, he did. He has every right to step out and recuperate. But what I'm saying is, if maybe when he stepped out, he said, to those who love me in my club side, Chippa United, in the Super Eagles of Nigeria, I'm stepping out from football for certain personal reasons. Don't even tell us. Certain personal reasons. I will be back, but please keep faith and keep praying for me. That statement alone would have cleared the air. I think this is coming a bit too late. Too late. If you had closed the deal with Manchester United, I don't think you would have told us this at this point. Yeah, you wouldn't have told us this at this point. You terminated your contract. You didn't even speak to, if you didn't speak to the fans, you didn't even speak to
in times
your
like that,
employer.
In times like that,
Yes.
do you act rationally? Let's put this as in the shoes of a human. I know some people who even undergo heartbreak, they say, oh, they want to drink this, they want to. This guy lost 3 of his loved ones.
I understand, but there are people with you during the hard times. Your employers were one, because at one point or the other, they gave you some time to go do the needful, the rights, come back and all of that. I think they deserve to actually know what's going on with you. If you had spoken with, if maybe we heard that Chippa United were giving him timeouts to recuperate, we understand. Maybe you spoke with them. You didn't tell them you terminated the contract. I think they are even very benevolent to get you back on track.
Anyways, Chiamaka Nnadozie is speaking, and she has warned that there will be no easy opponents at the 2026 Women's Africa Cup of Nations, insisting that the era of so-called minnows in African women's football is over. As Nigeria intensifies preparations for the tournament in Morocco, the reigning African Women's Goalkeeper of the Year believes every team is capable of causing an upset and has urged her teammates to approach every game with maximum respect. Osas, very quickly, apart from the Super Falcons, who else for you are favorites for the WAFCON?
I think we have lots of favorites. Morocco will be coming back really strong. The Ghana are doing big things these days. The Black Queens of Ghana, they're doing big things these days. But I think away from the Super Eagles of Nigeria, I look at
Super Falcons.
Did I say Super Eagles of Nigeria? Super Falcons of Nigeria. I look at the Moroccan side, the Moroccan ladies, and most likely this time the Black Queens of Ghana. Then outside that bracket, the next that comes close is the Bayana of South Africa. These 3 could be the favorites to lift the trophy. I know you're looking at me and saying, why didn't I call the Zambian side? They know how to come to tournaments. They will give you a huge build up. I saw their list, the list being released, and it's huge. They'll give you a huge build-up, but somewhere they will capitulate within the tournament. So I'm not giving too much of a shout to Zambia at this point. Let's give it to those who know how to navigate themselves through when it is time. Remember, it's still hosted in Morocco.
All right, let's talk about the Mundial going on in the United States this time. Of course, Mexico and Canada were in the party, but of course, right now it's all about the FIFA World Cup. Of course, they were in the lead through Anthony Gordon. And in case you missed the frenzy of the action, England got ahead through this goal.
Kane saw the run of Rodgers, couldn't quite find it, but there's a backup here. Rodgers is crossed. Gordon coming in! Anthony Gordon! Right place, right time. England lead in the semi-final.
And I mentioned about space, and we're starting to see a little bit more of it appear. It's Harry Kane who serves it forward. Taliafico does well. Now look, Declan Rice first time. Great ball out to Rodgers. Watch Anthony Gordon at the bottom of the screen. Molina doesn't know whether he's running around the front of him or coming around the back of him. He chooses the latter and he controls that finish absolutely perfectly. Eyes on the ball, pick it up off that fast surface and just guide it past Martinez, who has no chance whatsoever with that. It's a brilliant England goal.
That was the opening goal through Gordon on 55 minutes, and England still had 35 minutes to see this one out. But Lionel Messi and Argentina dared to have the final say. The equalizer coming on 85 minutes through Enzo Fernandez, and of course this winner in the 92nd minute.
Alexis McAllister hits the post for the second time. He's hit both posts. Messi. Oh, and England are in trouble. And maybe through Lautaro Martinez, they're going out to the semi-final stage. There's been header after header after header, and this one finds the back of the net.
Tuchel has defended his tactics after the Three Lions' World Cup dream ended in an agonizing late defeat to Argentina on Wednesday night. England appeared poised to reach the first World Cup, or their first World Cup final since 1966, after Anthony Gordon fired them into the lead early in the second half in Atlanta. But England then invited wave after wave of late pressure from the defending champions, and goals from Enzo Fernandez and Lautaro Martinez secured a famous 2-1 victory. Mikus, where did it all go wrong for England? Was it Thomas Tuchel's fault? Was it the changes? Was it the England players who failed to step up? Or was it just that you can't stop the thunderstorm and the natural freak of nature that is Lionel Messi?
No, you can't stop. You can't stop. It's not easy, but you can stop. You can stop him. My problem was Thomas Tuchel. His changes after Gordon scored, you just started bringing on defenders to defend.
Okay, let's weigh that, right? Let's weigh that. The first change you made, when you say he just started bringing on defenders, the goal was scored on 55 minutes, right? On 72 minutes after the hydration break, he made his first change. That was Ezri Konsa for Anthony Gordon. Was he overreacting? Because it's less than 20 minutes to go.
It's less than trying to bring up a defensive type of football around these high pressure games is not good. Because Argentina now, they are this high pressing team that once one goal cannot just keep them. One goal cannot just shut down Lionel Messi and Argentina. So for me, it was Thomas Tuchel's changes, that defensive change.
You still expect him to play expansive?
Yes, I did. I was waiting for them to score another one, then they could decide to lock up. That was what I was expecting. But oh well, kudos to Argentina, kudos to Lionel Messi.
You said he can be stopped. How do you stop Lionel Messi? Tell me, you're a coach now, right? You're a coach. Tell me what you do and you stop Lionel Messi.
Another conversation, but kudos to Argentina, kudos to Lionel Messi.
As for England and for Thomas Tuchel,
or the Argentinian side we saw yesterday, were more aggressive in the game, compared to what they had in previous games against Switzerland, against Egypt, as well as Capo Verde. I think the Argentine side, the players knew what was at stake and they had to fight for it. It was a very cagey first half. If you look at it, I don't think we had any shots on target in the first half. It was just it was an end-to-end affair. there, but it was settled basically in the midfield or right at the feet of the defenders from both sides, trying to hold on.
I dare to say it was settled by Lionel Messi.
It wasn't settled by Lionel Messi. Lionel Messi didn't have
by Lionel Messi.
It wasn't settled by Lionel Messi. Lionel Messi didn't have
Enzo Fernandez had a moment of brilliance.
Yeah, he had a moment of brilliance there, but Lionel Messi didn't have actually a very good first half. He was kind of quiet most of the first half. Yeah, 1 or 2 runs, but it was, I think both sides were trying to weigh themselves. The game opened up in the second half when England found the back of the net. Yeah, they found the back of the net, but I would also say it was due to some defensive slip up. I really don't know who that Argentine player was that tried doing having an overhead clearance, and that was what broke down the shape to get Morgan Rogers pulling that cross into the 18-yard box that was met by Anthony Gordon's. But fine, it was 1 goal ahead. Then Thomas Tuchel came with his magic. And what was his magic? Taking out attacking players who give you width on the wings, because at that point, you know very well that the best way to keep the Argentines quiet is through the wings, because they don't really have very prolific wing backs, or call that left back and right backs. We know that Tagliafico is on one side. We also have, I think that was Molina on the other side. And these guys, when strained, you will definitely see those holes, those loopholes coming in. So that is where you would have maybe kind of impounded them with more when it has to do with stress from the wings. Yes, you would have given them more to chew, a lot to chew right there. But he didn't do that. Rather, what he wanted to do was go back to a flat back 5, and I think he paid for it heavily. When I saw that happen with Gordon's leaving and Enzo Konsa coming in, and all of a sudden,
because why I ask this is because Dan Burn would have never entered that game if Rich James did not get injured. Yeah. Now he had to make that change, and then factor in, of course, the fitness issues from Declan Rice, switch up Nico O'Reilly. Did he just play out of his hands? Could he have managed it better?
I think he would have managed it better. He would have left the team, the shape, the way it was. That was 72 minutes when he brought in Enzo Konsa. He would have left the shape and let it continue that way, because England were pretty playing well just before scoring that goal. So he would have left that shape. They kept on playing for some time, maybe close to the 80th minute or the 81st or 82nd minute. Then you start stringing in those changes. And how do you string in those changes? First off, you do it from the wings. The likes of Rhys James, who is the right back of the day, you bring him, you try to make that change there. Maybe Nico O'Reilly coming in for him at that end, not Nico O'Reilly going into the midfield. Then you for some time you let that. It is from the maybe the 86th minute. Then you can now move to a flat back 5, and what the instruction is everybody fall back. Anything that comes close, clear it away. So he didn't do that, and that was where the Three Lions of England fell apart. And when that happened, especially when Enzo Konsa came in for Anthony Gordon, I said to the guy seated next to me, I said, listen, the moment Argentina gets an equalizer, which will come, I think Thomas Tuchel and England will not be able to find their shape again, because he has disrupted the shape beyond any form of regrouping, and that was exactly what happened. So sorry to Thomas Tuchel, sorry to the Three Lions of England.
Mikos, I'll come to you very shortly, but also in 30 seconds. It's also a question that is up on our Facebook portal, and you can also get in your thoughts. Do you see this Argentina team surviving when Lionel Messi eventually calls it quits for the national team?
I think they will have problems at first, but they will find a way to survive. Argentina has always been that team that you just have one exceptional player back in the days, some pass, or is it some Kempes, yes. We also had Maradona at some point, Batistuta at some point, Hernan Crespo at some point. So Lionel Messi leaving, someone will definitely come, but it's going to be difficult at first, because the imprint of the man over how many 2 decades right now in Argentina is something really huge, and it's something that it will be very difficult for you to replace. But they will definitely bounce back.
He's a figure in Argentina. Make us very quickly in 30 seconds. We hear the England FA are saying Thomas Tuchel will retain his job till Euro 2028. Right decision?
Yeah, it's actually a good decision because one mistake cannot define the coach's career. And throughout his World Cup campaign, he has been pretty good. He has been outstanding. It was just the wrong substitution that he made that cost the whole match.
Outstanding.
So he has been good in this World Cup campaign. He has actually been good. So
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I actually said outstanding because I heard you say outstanding. I wanted to understand if you really mean England were outstanding in the tournament. But anyways, it's time for us to go to the phone line 08109510951. Not before I give you some transfer stories. Arsenal fans, finally, some news for you to celebrate. We hear, according to David Ornstein, renowned journalist, that Premier League champions Arsenal have agreed a deal worth 40 million euros to sign Club Brugge winger Christos Tizolis, of course, a replacement for Leandro Trossard. The move will be finalized very soon. Aston Villa also, they have replaced Yuri Tielemans. They've agreed a £38 million deal to sign Wolves midfielder Joao Gomez. So, Arsenal fans, hey, more for you to come. I'll give you some more transfer stories, of course, on the show, but very, very quickly, let me go to the phone lines. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Okay, we lost that 10810-951-095. The SMS and WhatsApp portal is also active, 0701-9339962. I'll read your comments on Facebook. Lionel Messi, will Argentina struggle when he retires? England, Thomas Tuchel, should he be blamed for that game? And of course, your thoughts on that Argentina win against England. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon, dear Nick.
Welcome. Some to Isaac here, yeah.
Yeah, this is Tony Osford.
Oh, Tony Osford, welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yes, 1
minute,
minute,
let me
please.
start with Stanley Wabale.
Okay.
Yes, Stanley Wabale, it is of the fact that yes, he lost his first parent, as his mother and his father, and the second parent, the grandmom. But that shouldn't be the basis for, communicating with his fans and the other Nigerians. Because actually without them, there will be no him. That is what he should have in mind. I think I take side with your colleague there. Yes, because yes, he should know that. Yes, actually, it's a damage control. So yes, and it's good to talk about the World Cup. Initially I thought Argentina and France will go to the finals again. Well, we're good a team. But see, if you win it this time around, it's something else. It's just out of the world. It's out of this world.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Let me just give others
Bless
the
you.
opportunity to make their input. Thank you.
Bless you, Tony Hosford. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Very quickly, 1 minute.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State. For Stanley Wabale, I'm not understand. Yes. For next game, my brother, Thomas Tuchel is because of everything. For me, why removing Anthony Gordon? After removing Anthony Gordon and the other guy, everything is Dabaru. Is why England lose that game against Argentina. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Lucky, for your thoughts. 08109510951. That's the number to call to join in. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome. Please reduce the... Okay, welcome.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, my brother. Oh, okay. Apologies. Do call us back. We lost that one. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, my brother.
Simon for
Oh, welcome, Simon.
See, there's no more time. Thomas Tuchel, is this still the English manager by Austin?
I didn't quite get that. What did you say?
Is Thomas Tuchel still the England manager up to this moment?
Yes, he is.
But see, he's supposed to have been resigned by now. So that another person will even play this. Thomas Tuchel messed up yesterday. He did not even act like a big coach. For God's sake, England employ you as an expert.
Look at what he did yesterday. Even me, as a local, even can never do that he did. Do you know that before Argentina scored that first goal, some people said we should not blame Tomotico, this and that. Even if they did not say, they won, we will still complain. Before Argentina scored that first goal, do you know how many they need? Do you know how many? If not their keeper, and the bar, and the whatever. How can you? Ball was 50-50 from blast of the whistle to the moment England score. 50-50. Both the chance, the two sides. Then in fact now, he went as if we are playing the Republic against Argentina. What kind of defensive game is that? And they are not even midfield defense. Remember those of us in football, I know what is coming to defense. He got in the back place, defended far defending, 18. And they're thinking that they will not struggle. Even if they repeat that ball now, 5 times, and they still apply that kind of formation, they will still lose. What kind of, if it's African with African mentality, this and that, look at what he did yesterday. I mean, he's supposed to be, they're supposed to sack him. I know that they have written the sacking letter now, waiting for him to just finish the third place match. Because he did not want it. He did not want it. He messed himself up yesterday. Thank you.
Thank you, Simon, for your thoughts. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much, my brother. My name is Barry Digiadom, the radio governor. Ingo Kananda Abe para Barry Digiadom, the radio governor. Well, I think this Argentine team is built on the foundation of Lionel Messi. It's going to be very difficult for them to do well when Lionel Messi retires. So I think they are not going to do well again once Lionel Messi retires. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Barry Digiadom, for your thoughts. Hi, good afternoon to you. Welcome.
Yes, I agree with that.
We greet you. Kablo Barry, welcome.
Yes.
1 minute, please.
Yes, Kablo Barry. So my own don't turn to 1 minute, it's okay.
No vest.
Yeah. But Matuko, I don't know why she did there. Then for Stanley Wambadi, they say this and this. Say, now that South African guy, now he just come from World Cup, he never reached how many days. That guy, I hear say he goes commit suicide, die. So if Stanley Wambadi didn't die, then say something and I perceive blame and say, why go do like this? For me, every man now get the own step. Now I know where they pay them and where not they pay them. So now own decision. So me, I know go fit choose what I'm but I want to tell them why for. Thank you.
Thank you so much for your thoughts. I apologize. I had to say 1 minute because I have to run to the SMS and WhatsApp portal. This message from the SMS portal is from Minus for Muji. It says, so England to has African mentality. LOL, English media would have killed us with noise pollution. Argentina is just another Manchester United without Messi. Another message says, good afternoon, guys. In the game against Egypt, they blamed the Egyptian coach for not bringing on defenders quickly to kill the game after going up. And now in the game against England, they are blaming the English coach for not bringing on defenders quickly to kill the game after going up. Lionel Messi will make his critics look so... I can't say that well when he's ready to do his magic. I think you want to say they're blaming the English coach for bringing on defenders. Okay, yeah, that's what he said, for bringing on defenders. Another message on WhatsApp says, what was Henderson and Rashford doing on the bench from the 70th minute to that equalizer? Henderson is injured, by the way. Rashford was brought on later. I blame the coach for this loss. Solomon from Uzoba, greetings to you all in the studio. Another message says, good afternoon, presenters. We complain a lot in Africa. Tuchel tried his best, but Messi, the world GOAT of football, is too powerful for England to defeat him. That's from Dr. Prince Nelson. On, of course, the Facebook portal, we have this message, which is from Charles Michael. It says, yes, Tuchel should be blamed. This exactly is what he did while in Chelsea. Anytime he's up with a slim win, he goes defensive by removing most of his quality attackers that will later cost him in the game. He should be blamed. Good day, guys. From Bright Nice, he says, I think England defense should be blamed. They gave Messi too much chance to drive in and make those dangerous crosses. Some messages on the SMS portal. All right, Gentle from PH is saying, please help me ask the England coach where Saka, Eze and Madueke, the Arsenal players, were also to win them this game. And a lot of messages, but I'll get your thoughts further tomorrow when we do come for another edition of today's Sports Hour by 3 p.m. And of course, we do this for Sports Attack from 6:30 a.m. My name is Somto Isaac. I've did the show with Osas and Mekus. Do have yourselves a lovely evening ahead. The news is up next.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. Vice President Kashim Shettima has declared that Nigeria has no business being poor, highlighting the nation's immense untapped potential to become one of the wealthiest countries in the world. Speaking at the Agric Development and Investment Summit held in Abuja, Shettima emphasized that certain regions of the country possess agricultural and natural resources so rich that investing in them is similar to planting and harvesting money. He noted that Indonesia achieved this massive economic milestone with only half of its palm oil export capacity, proving the immense power of diversified agriculture. The Vice President also highlighted the Niger Delta, the world's third largest delta, as a prime location for lucrative mariculture. He called out the region's inability to indulge in high-value fish farming such as salmon, tuna and lobster, and urged the nation to finally capitalize on its abundant aquatic and agricultural endowments. The Police Service Commission PSC has officially released the names of successful candidates for the recruitment of 50,000 police constables. The Commission confirmed that the recruitment adhered strictly to principles of merit, inclusivity and transparency and was managed through a multi-agency framework that engaged stakeholders, ensuring compliance across federal, state and community security organizations. In a statement released by the head of protocol and public relations, Toti Kalu, the Commission instructed all candidates who participated in the recent written examination to verify their recruitment status through the official portal. It also noted that successful applicants will receive direct notifications via the email, addresses and telephone numbers submitted during their initial registration. The Commission further stated that successful candidates must report to designated police training institutions for medical clearance and documentation at specified times, warning that failure to adhere to this schedule will be treated as a forfeiture of the employment offer. The U.S. House of Representatives has approved an amendment to completely halt setting foreign aid to Nigeria until the government takes decisive action to curb violence and protect its citizens. The amendment, proposed by Representatives Gregory Sturb, who represents Florida's 17th congressional district, successfully passed through a voice vote. Sturb maintained that continuing to send aid to Nigeria, especially as the U.S. national debt nears $40 trillion, unjustly rewards a corrupt regime that has failed to protect vulnerable populations, particularly Christian communities, from brutal extremist violence. The updated amendment increases the withholding penalty to 100% of the funds, though the original conditions required to lift the suspension and release the aid remain unchanged. South African authorities have deployed a specialized team of detectives and crime intelligence officers to investigate the fatal shooting of the provincial leader of an anti-immigrant group. The Gauteng leader, Andile Sumgaza, died in the hospital 10 days after being shot in Johannesburg driveway on July 3rd. An attack the group claims was retaliation for their campaign against undocumented migrants. While acting police chief Lieutenant Poleng Dimpani emphasized the gravity of the investigation, she simultaneously warned anti-immigrant activists against harassing or committing violence which could result in prosecution. Meanwhile, anti-illegal immigrant protesters have vowed to continue staging weekly marches until their demands are met. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. I'm Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues, today on Today 95.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again. even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now, because every step you take counts, even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sam Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now. Waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now. Waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now. Waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now. Waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then no need to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jagbajantis, solve mathematics. We need about our continent, so going both say, what must we go use to solve mathematics? So follow Jagbajantis, so ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself, oh, for objectivity. Be objective, D for democracy. M for modification.
All right, time check. It's 9 minutes past 4 o'clock. Welcome to another edition of the Platform on Radio. On your premium talk station today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Dawn Wilson, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the round. Now, don't forget, the Platform on Radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and on this program, we take their reports and have them give us more details. But perhaps you get to hear what's not entirely in the news. And in the news this evening, we have Rivers State Ministry of Education ban end of academic session party ceremonies across public, private schools. Member of 13 Governing Council representing Senate at Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Professor Isaac Ogundu demands a breakdown of 2026 state budget for proper understanding of document. The third story, Vice President Kashim Shettima bemoans Nigeria poverty level, highlighting nation's immense untapped potential.
All right. Now, before we get into those stories, let's give you the numbers because you can react to each of the stories as we take them up. When we get to the third story and take your reactions, then it becomes what I like to call open season. That's where you get to react to any of the stories in no particular order. So here we have 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. For text messages, WhatsApp messages, and voice notes, 0701-9339-962. That's 0701-9339-962. You can be part of the show via our social media handles on YouTube, Today951FM. For YouTube, Today951FM. Via the website, www.todayfmlive.com, you can listen to the show through that portal. Listen live, that's what you want to tap, and you're in. Tune in and Radio Garden have got you covered on Google Play Store and the Apple Store. So you download those apps and then search Today 95.1 FM, and that's all there is to it. Of course, 1 minute. Yes, you get 1 minute to put your thoughts across where necessary. And of course, I won't be allowing everybody have that allowance. You get 30 seconds extra, but that's where necessary. It's not a right, it's a gift. All right, let's get into the show. River State Ministry of Education has banned end of academic session party ceremonies across public and private schools in the state. The Commissioner for Education, Associate Professor Peters Mwago, who announced this shortly after monitoring ongoing NECO examinations in some secondary schools, said the ban became imperative following reported cases of extortion and unauthorized levies imposed on parents, mainly by private school owners. He also directed all schools to close for the academic session on Friday, July 17th of this year, adding that teachers who have been transferred to other schools should vacate their quarters as failure to comply with the directive will lead to sanctions. Let's listen to what Professor Peters Mwago had to say.
For all private and public schools in Rivers State, all schools are expected to close on Friday, 17 July 2026. Further, all principals are advised to ensure that students do not engage in any form of conduct constituting public nuisance after completing their final examinations. The Ministry of Education is also strongly warning all private schools operating in the state to desist from organizing unnecessary end of section or end of graduation parties.
The state education boss, however, reiterated Governor Siminalayi Fubara's commitment to improving education standard by providing science materials to schools to enhance teaching and learning. Wago also expressed satisfaction over the conduct of the NECO exams, where the students wrote their papers independently without any form of malpractice or irregularities, describing it as rewarding and encouraging.
We have a zero tolerance to examination malpractice, and that is why from the onset His Excellency Sir Siminalayi Fubara, the Governor of Rivers State, had provided everything that will make the exam conduct very conducive for every school in Rivers State. Our science materials were provided for science practicals, and then responsible teachers are posted to schools to ensure that these exams are well conducted.
Today FM's correspondent Magnus Wawa reports that the commissioner and his management team visited Community Secondary School Rumodumaya, Community Secondary School Rupoko, and Community Secondary School Okoronodu. All right, let's get to the talking points. What's your take on this? The end of year party in the past used to be a day of merriment and reflection. Are you in support that this culture should be scrapped? Well, I'm not really in support that it should be scrapped, especially if it's for graduates, people who are graduating, leaving, let's say, JSS 3 to SS 1. I do know that that's about to be scrapped, or people who are leaving SS 3 to get into tertiary. I think it should be a day of celebration because it's kind of like a milestone. Here's where I kind of agree with Peter's Wago, though, Professor Peter's Wago. When you start exploiting people or making it a levy, an imposition, yeah, then I have a problem with it. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Today FM.
Good evening.
This is Dakuku from Apokichi.
All right.
So, my sister, for what is the commissioner for election state? Yes, my sister lives today. Most of them are doing NDA party. A lot of states teach for extorting money from parents of them with leadership for doing ND and other directions of it. Let him stop it. Definitely, I'll visit him to Sanete and know him. By next year, this will not happen. A lot of them are doing it today. Like Olako, I saw them, most of schools in Olako, and they are still doing that NDA party. When you have given an instruction, they are still doing it. But next year, to take it heavily, I love it. Let the parents get themselves, not by spending money unnecessarily by party, by this and that. In other way, well, most of them borrow the money in other way to do that such. Why the money? They will not be able to pay it. Most of them pledged peace over this issue, but those issues they will not recover it. I thank what he did. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Dakuku from Apokichi.
All right, Dakuku, thank you for calling. Let's see if I can do quick research into proms, because I know abroad they also have some sort of celebration. So let's see, do parents chest that one as well, or it's the school? 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Tom, my sister. Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling
My
from?
name is Chima Dike, and I'm from the Forum Okuta.
All right, go ahead.
Don, do you know River State have a radio Rivers run by River State government?
Okay.
Can River State government now come to your station today FM and tell you how you operate it when you pay your tax? Let us get something straight. If River State government is not okay with end of year party, why don't they stop it in their own school? That is, River State government school does not do end of year party. So that if I do not want to involve myself in end of year party, I will not put my child in your school. I'll take it to government school. Now Dangote has tried to sell his fuel in dollars. How does it concern Nigeria when we practice capitalism? That's what I said initially in the afternoon. Why will River State government leave the matter is supposed to do and be handling matter that doesn't concern him? What you will do is go and fix your own River State government school, so that I will see the reason why my child will not go to a private school. My child will come to your school. Let there be a competition between you and the private school. Don't be coming to do what we don't want you to, what we did not ask you. If private school is not a sport, I can go to government school. You can go to private school. Why are you going to work and they pay tax? You tax.
All right, Chimadike, I get you, but here's the thing. They are exploiting in some cases, I guess, they're exploiting the students and parents and imposing levies. Shouldn't it be a thing of you choose to or you don't?
You are the one that call it exploitation. Yeah, you called it. If I come to a radio station, did you force me? There are different radio stations. You are the one that called it that there's something. Won't I pay if I make broadcast in your radio station? I don't know what the Western government is doing. How does it concern you? It's a private business. Go and do your own school. You have schools all over the place. Do your school and people will not go to private school. And just want to go to private school and spend their own money. It doesn't concern you. Tax them, they pay their tax. What do you know the government doing itself every day?
All right. Thank you for calling. All right, I did say I was going to check who pays for proms and all of that. Prom is kind of like something like end of year and stuff like that. So in both America and England, the primary financial burden of prom falls on parents and individual students, while schools help organize or subsidize the baseline event costs through ticket sales and fundraising. Personal expenses like formal attire, that's what you wear, transportation, how you get there, and tickets are paid out of pocket. So maybe we could do something like that, where to a certain degree the school, that's the government, could fund it, or the school could fund it, and through fundraising and all of that, and you get to buy your clothing and all the other things, and maybe even buy tickets. Yes, that's if the end of year party is something worth attending. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from? Hello? All right, looks like we lost that one. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Calling from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you see, I want to lend a voice in this discussion. Number one, when we were children in secondary school, we did graduation and prize giving at the end of the session like this. There is no difference. It's just that they called it end of year party, but it's graduation to prize giving. But my problem is actually with parents like me, because I know some schools that insist on children wearing uniform for graduation stroke prize giving days. But the parents will say that their children will not go for that program because they are not asked to wear mufti. Now, telling them to wear mufti, you're telling them to go to the market, look for clothes for them to wear, because of course, Port Harcourt, everybody wants to compete with the next person. Okay? Now, there is nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with graduation stroke prize giving days, because it is also part of extracurricular activities of schools. Children enjoy it. After exams, after reading, writing exams, it's just a time for them to relax. And then after the year, it's a time for them to know who did excellently well, who is supposed to work harder. It helps the children academically. So let's not just look at the financial aspect on the part of the parents, but let us also look at what the children start to gain. That's just it. Thank you.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good evening, Dedon.
Good evening. All right, welcome to the show.
Well, I want to commend the River State government, but to implement this party on, how would they do it? Because when my children are going, if I mention how much I've paid for them, you even shout. I'm telling you, I think these schools are escorting money from parents. How will you be paying for a party 20,000, 10,000? What are they celebrating? After everything, they just put rice in their take away and give them.
All right.
I think River State government needs to implement bring out a task force that will checkmate all these schools. Yes.
All right.
Support of them for that one. Yes.
Okay.
They're using that party something to extort money from parents. The evidence are parties there. Yes.
All right, Obina, what about this? You have your class parties, not a school party, but a class party, where every child gets to bring something from their parents. It could be a pack of sweets, it could be a carton of biscuits, and you have your class party to say, fare thee well, my friends.
That one is better than making it mandatory that people should pay party fee of 10,000, 15,000, 20,000.
All right.
Depend on the class, yes.
Okay, thank you for calling.
And these children, they don't know about it. They want to participate.
All right.
Their own is just to participate, yes.
Okay, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Good afternoon to you, Lady Dawn.
Good afternoon, Robin Maja, the farmer.
God bless you.
Bless you too.
I thank God for the rainy day, watering all my cassava in the farm. Lady Dawn.
Yes.
You see, my worry is the timing. Did Professor Nwago, the Commissioner of Education at River State, did he travel to London or to Iran to go and quench the fight between America and Iran? That is my problem, the timing. Today is Thursday, tomorrow is Friday. You have the cuckoo. Mention the schools. As I speak to you, almost all the schools started yesterday, today, tomorrow, and Saturday. Where was he for him to give the order now? How do you enforce it? Parents have already been exploited. I am a victim. I made issue in the school. Why would you ask me to pay 15,000 graduation party? For what?
All right.
So my problem is the timing. If the timing was earlier and they are warned, maybe they won't do everything they need to do. Okay. But from now henceforth, they should stop that. It's madness by me. It does not does not contribute to the educational growth of the children in any way. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Mufasa on the line.
All right, Mufasa, go ahead.
Thank you for the opportunity. Well, quick one. I want to align myself with the lady that called before the last two callers. Okay. Honestly, there's nothing wrong with organizing a party, a graduation party, end of season party for children. It's fun. Even before now, during our time, we used to have that, but on a low key. And let me also state categorically that I do not think...
Talk station Today 95.1 FM. And of course, my name is Dawn Wilson. It's the platform. Let's get into the second story. A member of 13 Governing Council representing Senate at Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, IAUE, Professor Isaac Ogundu, says breakdown of 2026 state budget is needed for proper and better understanding of the document. Speaking to Today FM's correspondent Magnus Wanwa, Ogundu, who doubles as head of Ndele Campus and Dean, Faculty of Vocational and Technical Education of IAUE, said budget presentation of over 1 trillion naira, in which over 300 billion naira was allocated to education, is an improvement, but lacks explanation on which ones will go for tertiary institutions as well as secondary and primary schools for proper running and execution of projects. He noted that if the state lawmakers can clear these lingering issues, it will go a long way in serving its intended purposes.
On the issue of our state 2026 budget, for what is available to us, the education sector is given the third position. It's about 300 billion. That's a good one, but we'll wait for the House of Assembly to do their job and give us a sectoral allocation, a kind of breakdown of what will go for infrastructure, which level of education will receive what. For example, the tertiary education, say Rivers State, how much will go to them by way of infrastructure, by way of teacher recruitment. So when those are made available, it will now become easier for us to track the budget to know whether these things were really accomplished or achieved or not. And that is a better way of representing and ensuring that there is proper growth in the educational sector in Rivers State.
All right, so what are your thoughts? Don't you think the budget needs to be scrutinized and well explained to the public? Yeah, I second that, and I third that, and I fourth that. It needs to be scrutinized and, yes, well explained, broken down, not for us to keep searching different blog sites or different websites to find the breakdown for ourselves. After all, it is government for the people, by the people, and for the people. Maybe so, not so. All right, 0810-9510-951. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Lady Dawn, I'm back.
All right.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Lady Dawn.
Yes.
The school done is correct. That is a conventional and professional practice of how budgeting goes. But unfortunately, in this part of the world, particularly Rivers State, where budgetary provisions is shrouded in secrecy, government seems to be run as a social club. They have just mentioned 300 billion. They will not tell us where and where. So the done is correct. They should tell us that amount of money. How many teachers are they bringing in? Because the former governor, Ian Wike, admitted the academic assessment, and it was discovered we are short of 18,000 teachers. And since then, the recruitment has not been stable. So how much are they putting in there? Are they going to build infrastructure for the teachers? Are they going to give them soft loans by getting them motorbikes or whatever? We should know. Not just a bogus big amount and we'll see nothing. At the end of the day, our school structure will still dilapidated the way they are. Thank you. That is my take.
All right. Thank you for calling. The platform, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Well, my sister, good evening.
Chimadike?
Yeah, Chimadike.
All right.
Don, if you look at, we are having problems from the federal concerning budgetary and it features, what are they calling it, the agency that pass through a budget. And what do you think is one of the causes? Because of this expedite passing of budgets without proper scrutinizing it and exposing it to the public. And what catches my attention is that when the governor brought this budget, even having known that he's bringing it late, he's still asking for a speedy passage of it. I'm not sure there's something of this please in government. That is to do it in a hurry. Now, just like the man has said, I'm going to be from one of the my point is the amount that has been allocated for education. Very poor, 300 billion. Have you gone across our primary schools? Let them only want to. Salary income, how much is the teacher's salary? You understand? We're not even talking about the secondary school, not about tertiary institution, it says 300 billion. So our government have problem with education because we know that there was a time the assembly called him and said the schools that are under deplorable state, that they are dilapidated, that they need to be repaired. He didn't do anything.
What about employment? They have not even employed teachers since almost how many years? One way or the other, you feed them, all those things. So 300 billion, where is it taking us to in education? And you're going to ban schools to go and stop the ones that are making that school to flourish.
All right, but Chimadike, I had to do a little, I don't know what's wrong with your line. I had to do a little research. Last year, according to research, 2025, this budget for education was 75.6 billion naira. So don't you think it's a step up?
No, now, Don, do you know what is happening? Things are increasing rapidly. You understand? I will talk about our allocation for last year and check our allocation now for this year.
That's what I'm saying. Last year, 75.6 billion.
From the internal revenue, external budget from federal government. Check now. It has increased rapidly now. Very, very rapidly. So 300 billion is too small for education as far as I'm concerned.
All right.
The government has some problem with education in this state. I don't like it.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, this is Honorable Chris Okwis. I'm back again.
All right, welcome to the show.
It's a very, very good question that the man. But do we have transparency and accountability in River State? You know, at times everything in River State is done in secrecy. You don't like when you are giving somebody something. They don't like the left-hand side to see what you are giving. So this one now, they are calling on is it going to happen? Have they get order from above to make us know this is how much? That's how it's supposed to be. If you want to share 10,000 to people, if I want to give 10 people 10,000, I will tell you people should go and share it like this, or 5 people should go and share it. But this one, how much? But this National Assembly, I'm sure they are going to explain.
All right, thank you for calling. Oh, wow. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Iranti, the radio counselor.
All right, welcome to the show.
The scrutiny of our governor budget. I want to ask, is it the first governor of River State or is the last governor of River State for now? I know that before Tim Fubara come as a governor, we have a governor. The House of Assembly always passed budget one day without no scrutiny. Why is it that Tim Fubara is so problem that everybody wants to talk? Not that it's bad, but what do you claim when it is your own? You cover it, you print it fine. When it's another person, you condemn it. And sometimes, please, you should ask questions. When Wike was the governor of River State, who know about budget? I think giving account of stewardship in River State. Okay, all the money you quoted for housing in River State, all the housing, where are they? All the houses, all the money you quoted for agriculture, where is the agriculture? When people come over the road, they've got the opportunity to buy a card and call. They start to condemn. I don't blame everybody. I blame him. He's the one that makes himself to be record like this. Because when Wike was the governor, who are you to talk about him over the radio?
Okay.
So when people come over, they should be very careful that they don't have sense. Bye-bye.
Thank you for calling. All right, let's move to the third topic for discourse. Vice President Kashim Shettima has declared that Nigeria has no business being poor, highlighting the nation's immense untapped potential to become one of the wealthiest countries in the world. Speaking at the Agric Development and Investment Summit held in Abuja, Shettima emphasized that certain regions of the country possess agricultural and natural resources so rich that investing in them is similar to planting and harvesting money. He noted that Indonesia achieved this massive economic milestone with only half of its palm oil export capacity, proving the immense power of diversified agriculture. The vice president also highlighted the Niger Delta, the world's third largest delta, as a prime location for lucrative mariculture. He called out the region's inability to indulge in high-value fish farming, such as salmon, tuna, and lobster, and urged the nation to finally capitalize on its abundant aquatic and agricultural endowment. So, why are we poor? Who should we blame? Do you buy the explanations and all the comparisons made by the vice president? Well, I don't buy it. You know why I don't buy it? I think when it comes to anything agricultural topics, I blame the government. We were leaders in palm oil. And I think Malaysia, I don't know about Indonesia, but I think Malaysia came here, or maybe Indonesia, came here, and they took our palm fruits and went there and blew it up. Not just that, we were leading in what's that thing? Rubber, in cocoa, in so many other things. But the minute we found out that there was oil, Agbada for barbed wire. The Niger Delta that he's touting now, is it not the same Niger Delta that the crude oil is destroying now? But anyway, let's get your thoughts. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, Lady Dawn.
Yes.
You know that the vice president is good at English.
Okay.
And what he has just spoken is English language. Why are we poor? Why is Nigeria poor? Or majority of us, why are we poor? Because of poor leadership. Like him and his principal and the predecessors. They are the reason why Nigerians are poor. Our political leaders. Look at those fine words. A government that came into office for 3 years, they told us the refinery is working in Port Harcourt here. They want a light gas by the side. The refinery is not working. A government that came that told us we should use for bad fuel and oil, electric vehicle, CNG. None of them are driving vehicles. The reason why this is what has been on for over 20 years now. Where they get the crude to develop Abuja. Look at the road to Onedia. Look at how they are struggling. You are telling me Nigeria are poor, we have potential. When the former governor, the great minister of FPP today, he took a loan from Central Bank. This Gary processing part in Oyibo. Is it working?
All right.
Mother and child hospital, is it working? Poor leadership, they are the people that are keeping Nigeria poor. Thank you.
All right, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
They don't, no be Nigeria.
All right, welcome back.
Let me remind you something. Let Muhammad Buhari, I'm surprised for Shetima to mention about this thing. Let me not say Shetima don't have shame. Let Muhammad Buhari was interested in cattle rearing, selling us his farm. Cattle rearing, even import grass from Brazil. Not through Benue now. Benue people don't used to do what we know them about, yam, tomato, other things. Because of farmer header classes. I think you see how the thing is working for them. They're interested in cattle rearing, not the main crops and other things Nigeria we know about. Then we don't go to farm again because of farmer header classes. This man, Shetima, have not called one day and condemn what the statesmen are doing in Benue State. They're telling us this thing now. My brother and my sister, all of us should get the whole world the truth, what Shetima is standing for. Because we are talking about Muslim people, we're supposed to be out of that so that we put a Christian there. Yes. Not about farming center there with their importing grass from Brazil, using chopper to drop things for their brothers in the forest. They're interested in cattle rearing in this country. They are not interested in normal farming crops and other things. That's some of their selling garlic and tomato and pepper.
Okay. Thank you for calling.
Destroy people's farm crops, yes.
Thank you for calling. All right, let's get into. All right, let's take this call. Then I'll look into WhatsApp. 95.1. Welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello, Don. Good evening.
Good evening. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Coach Andy. I'm calling from.
Go ahead.
Don, you see Shetima. Him and his organ on top with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. They collapsed this country. We were shouting about Buhari tenor. I didn't know that his own coming will even come and destroy everything entirely. It is now that we are even remembering Buhari, that what he was doing was he was even doing us good a little bit. You see this APC government, they are not giving us, they are not making us to happy. All they know how to do is to borrow and borrow and borrow. Sold out our destiny, our children's destiny. They sold everything about us. They borrow, and we don't see the impact of their borrowing. Now Shetima is coming to telling us another. What is he trying to tell us now? Look at farmers can no longer go to farm. Go to market, go and see how things are so costly in the market.
All right.
You carry a bunch of money and go to market to buy something. You cannot. In fact, you be disgraced there.
Okay.
The marketer will even chase you because
right.
they will say you price too much. You price too much, this man.
All right. Thank you
who
for
asked
calling.
you to come? Where's your wife?
All right. Thank
You see what is happening?
Thank you for calling. Thank you
You
for
should
calling.
not be making us angry.
All right. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Radio Councilor Vedanti.
All right, go ahead.
My brother, the prima, you make me to ashamed. My people used to put kind of the say, shame, let the card the one that stood with his brother is shame. Chetima, President, Senate President, Bajami Amina, Wike, those who that make me to be ashamed in this country. Do you know that for my age now, I'm not a baby. Nigeria has farm. They have everything that can take us. Only to stop herdsmen in the bush. As a president, they cannot. We can use 25 billion to build house for Shetima that have house. It's a shame. It's God that makes you to talk like that. We can use 25 billion to build house for Shetima. Are you telling me that Shetima to be a governor didn't have a house?
All right.
That's how they scatter our money. That's why we can come for River State. Take all the shop, the whole River State, buy the whole land. And tomorrow they say River State, if not be rigging, everything cannot win for any local government.
Okay.
Because they have bought the chairman, and chairman, all the state and chairman.
Okay.
That's why they're making noise.
All
If
right.
not, they don't get to win.
Okay, thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yeah, Don.
Yes.
You make me to remember a Japan processing oil company.
Okay.
In my village, Bauchi. If you go to your WhatsApp listing, you see where I post the video, how the company. I know when I was in secondary school, from that same Bauchi, I just said, used to come to Haji with my hair, carry palm fruit, you return it to. I work in that company. In those days, when we come back from school, we go, but you go there now, grass and rabbit and grass cover, I have covered everywhere. I make different video. I posted it to Nigerian government, asking them to come and revise that Japan oil processing company.
All right.
See today, no way. But if I insult Mr. President, they don't look for me.
Okay.
But that one will be good something. What they're supposed to do, they do. I like say they know they see that video. Until now, I go do one thing now. You go see that they go find me.
All right. Thank you for calling. Thank you for calling. 95.1, welcome to the show. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
All right, go ahead.
When I listen to Kajim Chetim's voice, I remember what happened in Jesus' day. Did you remember at the time that Jesus saw some elders and called them hypocrites? If you're the Bible student, did you remember?
Okay.
Using one side of the mouth to sound righteousness, while the other side of the mouth has a different thing to sell together. Can Shetim himself tell Nigerians where Nigeria as a country, the country he and the Tinubu is leading, has the competent firm that can take care of Nigeria as a people that knows what is saying to the truth. Sister, can you remember the state where the country has a farm that is reputable to the country?
All right.
People have been crying what the headers are doing against the farmers. How many times did you hear Katim's this voice against this people that is killing the farmers?
Okay. Thank you for calling.
God will judge these guys, so
all right.
I tell you.
All right. And about this time, you guys know I now focus on text messages and WhatsApp messages and all of that. So let's start with WhatsApp. Good evening, Dawn. This graduation ceremony has changed drastically. It is not about the financial aspect. Teachers, guardians, parents are failing in their duties. You see children graduating to secondary school on limousine with an escort dressed in mafia suits. All right. Some of the girls walk with maidens fanning them as they highlight the vehicle that brought them to the venue, walking on a red carpet, etc. It gives them that arrogant mindset while going to higher school. Parents engineer this and schools accept because it is business. Also, you see those in secondary school section participating in those activities seen in the clubs in school. Some smoke, take substances not healthy, and a lot of the social vices occurring. You dare not talk to them. All right. Thank you for that message. Good evening, Lady Don. Rivers State Commissioner of Education is coming late. School parties have started since Wednesday, and he is coming to ban it. Now, why not fix their own government schools? Rotimi Amechi caused bad market for private school owners when he was in power. I don't understand this government at all. They want to enter heaven without going through the process. You have not fixed your house, and you want another person to do so. God help them. That's DK from Port Harcourt. All right, let's get to this one. All right, my name is Amos Woba from Archon Office, Port Harcourt. All right, what are they celebrating in this society? That insecurity is a threat to everything we do. The economic exploitation from the private school owners and the policy by state government to cancel every party is a nice one. You also say, I disagree with Vice President with the vice president over his position on agriculture and natural resources in some parts of Nigeria. Nigerians are poor because the political leaders fail to utilize and harness the natural and material resources in Nigeria. That's Amos Woba. All right. I think we have, let's take this voice note and get into text messages.
Good evening, Don. I want to speak on what the Vice President, Kazim Shettima, said. Nigeria don't have anything to report. Vice President, with all due respect, sir, you are just a motivational speaker. You're always good in saying good words. So Nigeria has gone beyond these good words. We are not kids. Yes, Nigeria don't have this being poor, but Nigeria is poor today because you people, the politicians, the leaders, the president, the vice president, the governors made Nigeria poor. You people borrow money and cannot account for it, cannot do anything reasonable with the money. You borrow and you lose. They build 25 billion vice president launch for in Abuja, which you are not occupying. Is it not wastage? The yacht Tinubu bought, is it not wastage? The car he's driving, is it not wastage? Vice President,
all right, thank you for that. Let's take your text messages. Where do I start from? All right. Instead of doing other types of present buying, I might be wrong on this. Let them cook beans and plantain and soak with Gary. I think that solves the matter. LOL from Pax. All right, Pax, LOL. Don, even most of the head mistresses or headmasters, you say HM there, and principals have introduced all those ceremonies in their schools, using government facilities to make their money as if it is a private enterprise. Let the commissioner go and investigate. That's from Ndu. All right, thank you, Ndu, for that. Good evening to you, Lady Don. I am Iberi of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told, as state government is banning graduation fee, let them also put effort on the school environment. No active learning material that makes school activities attractive. God help us all. God help us all. Okay. Madam, you're doing a good work. God bless you, my big sister. All right. God bless you too, my big brother or sister. Thank you for writing in. Good evening, Lady D. Reverend Onye Dikachi Amadi in Omuma. Without mincing words, there are untapped natural resources in Nigeria, according to the Vice President. I ask, is it the gullible Nigerians that will cause those untapped natural resources to start working optimally when the federal government is there? I also ask, will the incessant insecurity in every nook and cranny of Nigeria allow Nigerians to tap into those natural resources? Good question. Good question. I love it. I hope the powers that be are listening so they can answer. Let's see. On the issue of the end of session, I would suggest that the school management and the parents can discuss the issue on a PTA meeting, and only the graduating students can pay the money because the school has to get...
Talk about this graduation.
Okay.
Yeah, it's getting out of hand. Something has to be done, and I support the River State government. You know, check a school that have like over 100 pupils, and they're telling them to pay 25K. In fact, the school that I'm telling you 25K. Calculate it. I know how much this school stuff they're making. Private schools are making. It's getting out of hand, and something has to be done. And I support the commissioner for putting this law. I don't know what is wrong with Nigerians. They are crying and they are the ones supporting evil.
All right.
That graduation, what's the essence of that graduation? Is it the graduation that children went to school for? Is it not to impact knowledge on them? And you find out that that day of that graduation, more especially in secondary level, that's the day they plan, even for primary school, that graduated out of the school, they will do their last evil. If you see the kind of thing they do, that is in fact, it's an abominable thing. They should cancel it totally.
All right.
It doesn't work it. Even the best graduation students they used to produce, they have already altered it.
Okay.
If you don't have leg, or if your parents is not high, then if you like to become the genius, they can't give it to you. So it doesn't.
On that note, we have to close the show because it's about time to jump off. I did say if you abuse the 1 minute and 30 seconds thing, I'd have to yank you off. Apologies, but I did have to yank you off. Now, do not forget that the platform is produced by our amazing news department. So till same time tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow is a Friday, right? Yes. And just so you know, that's Mary Queen. She came in wet. Send down the rain. Rain bit her. Anyway, that's my way. That's my way. That's my way of letting you know that waiting to happen is about to start. Mary Queen is wet from head to toe. Now, will I be wet from head to toe? God no go green bad thing happen. I will sleep in the office if I have to. I'm kidding. Anyway, my name John Wilson. Up next, of course, is the Waiting to Happen crew, and I think news in 60 as well. So enjoy what's coming up next.
Join as you get now waiting, they making us
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The Minister of Education, Dr. Tunji Alausa, has disclosed that the federal government will conduct a comprehensive nationwide household survey to establish a more accurate figure for Nigeria's out-of-school children, acknowledging that existing estimates no longer reflects the current reality. The Vice-Chancellor of Yobe State University, Damaturu, Professor Muhammad Tahir, has stated that Governor Mai Mala Buni has approved the full implementation of the 2025 Federal Government Academic Staff Union of Universities Agreement, including the payment of all outstanding arrears owed to academic staff. The Vice-Chancellor of Olabisi Onabanjo University, Ago Iwoye, Professor Ayodeji Abuola, has disclosed that no fewer than 5,000 candidates have applied to study nursing science at the university for the 2026-2027 academic session, despite the institution having only 50 admission slots for the program. A non-governmental organization established to support the Nigerian government in achieving universal basic education goals, Oando Foundation has completed the pilot phase of its school's science, technology, engineering, art and mathematics STEAM project across 30 public primary schools in Rivers State, with 300 educators trained and more than 15,000 pupils reached. On the foreign scene, the UK government is reportedly pressing ahead with plans to introduce a levy on the international student fee income of English universities, despite concerns raised by the sector.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call Wetin Dey Happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because Wetin Dey Happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey they call Today 95.1 FM.
So now peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go they negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals,
terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we River State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as e dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top Wetin Dey Happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I no go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people no go chicken another person. On top Wetin Dey Happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
all by themselves.
There is nothing like INEC in Nigeria. What we have now is government of court by court for court. In the last 12 years, all the presidents, they've been to court. So it's judiciary that now give us president, say, okay, you are the winner. You are not the winner. We are no more practicing democracy. We are looking forward to January. But this January, we end up in court. Even the 1 trillion we are giving INEC, that one is just a boju. We are going to end up in court. It's the judiciary that determines who rule and who doesn't rule our country. We have lost it completely. There is nothing like democracy. What we have now is what we are looking forward to have in January is coronation. It's coronation now. There is nothing. Look at the ADC now. They've sent them back to the draw from my Supreme Court. They send them back again. Now they are in appeal court. They will go to Supreme Court. They will send them back again. My brother, is judiciary. That's why they are building houses for them. There was a time there was a senator in National Assembly. He said, my wife, when the wife used to be president of appeal court, he said, my wife did a lot of jobs for politicians. Is this how they will be paying them back? My brother, there is nothing like democracy in Nigeria anymore. What we have now is people in Agbada. Is people that looks like military in Agbada. That's what we have.
Your elder brother, former Governor Ayo Fayose, has often taken positions different from yours politically. How often do the two of you argue politics, and who usually wins?
Okay, my brother, is a politician. I'm not a politician.
True.
I'm more of a social commentator.
Yeah, and a social critic.
And a social critic. So my brother is part of them. He's part of them. He's a politician like them. He too is enjoying what Tinubu is doing. Because if he have the opportunity, that's what he will do.
I have told people who say that they want to be in power. You have heard it. It's not cho. To be president is not what? Cho. You don't wake up any morning and say, I want to be president. No, it's not. It doesn't happen that way. So we are prepared. The president is prepared. And anybody who says they have what it takes is their business.
The banks in Nigeria are owned by black Nigerians. They own properties. Nigerians in that entertainment industry, they are not competing with South Africa. They are competing with America. When you see a Nigerian artist, when you see a music video of a Nigerian, you will mistaken it for Americans. They are moving. You are busy with machete. People are working on themselves. People are beginning to appreciate that there is nothing better in Africa. We can do it.
I have told people who say that they want to be in power. You have heard it. It's not cho. To be president is not what? Cho. You don't wake up any morning and say, I want to be president. No, it's not. It doesn't happen that way. So we are prepared. The president is prepared. And anybody who says they have what it takes is your business.
You say?
Speak that South Africa.
I'm not South African.
But country.
Okay. Go back to your country. Go back to your country. You are taking our jobs. You are taking our jobs.
Make we blow our own trumpet. At least we don't see one person from their country. You know, we come out, come talk, say, see, una they carry machetes, they carry stick. When Nigerians, they do exploits. You understand?
True.
Something where their president no fit stand officially, come out, talk, say, no, this the one that they do, I don't like her.
Yes.
You understand? So kudos to that South African activist.
They do that man. They like show for you.
They tell you, the man they always stand for truth, anything truth, because it don't make sense. If people come your country, you know, can't help even develop your country safe. Suppose they appreciate them, not because they do like say your own too much.
Chai, that's true.
Oh, my dear,
and also just to add, Monday Okpebolo don't give 1 million naira. The governor of Edo State to all the Nigerians, the returnees. So I think that's also a good move. At least 1 million naira starter pack, and also saying they will give loans to people who want to start business.
At least Edo and Imo State don't put example for front.
Yes. I know Edo people too sabi. They are very good travelers.
If like
most especially the Benin.
If like say na Italo.
Most especially the Benin people.
Now they talk, if like say na returnees from Italo.
No, returnees from Libya.
No, they not to go Libya, na Italo. You know, they say they want to chook me pen.
Italy. They always call her Italy.
Now be the AKA Italo. So if Nazarene there, I'm not sure say they for compensate all of them. Because the population of Edo people where they there.
For Italy. I think there's a community even in Italy.
Oh, you don't see them now. So they for not even feel compensate
community in Italy.
Okay, I'm secure. I could touch one or two story before we enter the story proper. So they say for River State, I think this one happened either 2 days ago. This woman where he never marry. Now they jealous, this kind jealous. Then the accuser saying in they follow another man. The woman, according to neighbors, say they hear when they shout, they tell her and say, I know they follow anybody, not only you I get. Back before you know argument don't start. I saw the guy push her, she go hit her. She don't buy you.
Try.
So that and to even make matters worse, that even yesterday she even get 2 children for Ramo. So person don't born 2 children for you, now you still they get this kind of jealousy for. I don't understand.
So then don't pay bride price.
Now they say love an ordinary girlfriend. I never even pay bride price. Now you don't go buy person picking. And this afternoon I can't read say the family of the guy that they try, you know, one cover up the story and all that. Let them not try and make the family of the girl seek for justice.
Yeah.
And then still for River State here, 75 years old man. We wear in sea to go Rumokoro and for 11 years old picking.
Wow. That's sad. That's sad.
11 years old picking.
That's a father, a grandfather.
It's supposed to be great grandfather. If not those days where people they born early. Not be now where people like you now supposed to get like 5 children. But
they are coming.
They are now they talk. No, I'm not talking they know they come, but now the time and they look.
Forget
like
about
now
the
you
time.
supposed to be grandfather.
Forget about the time.
No, the time is very important.
The time means nothing.
You supposed to grow with your children. Not to say don't grow, turn to papa. So the cocoa of this matter, they say, they according to the theory, say when the small pikin, 11 years pikin, they go school. This man go corner. Parents more na they teach on children kwano. 200 naira.
Okay.
200 naira, and I go call this pikin, bribe the pikin with 200, touchlight her London.
Wow, that's that. I don't even know which I want to talk. All this kind. Some people they ask whether most of all these cases then whether na spiritual matter because how is 75 years old man? How
go dey see small
sexually
pikin?
attracted are you to that kind of age? You understand? So some people most times go ask say maybe the thing gets some spiritual implications.
You know spiritual anything, the man no just get sense. And if you follow the story, I'm not
No,
sure saying
if he still
once.
gets spiritual implications,
But
you
not
can
be
never
once
tell.
nah.
Can never tell.
But even if he gets, but the spiritual can't leave him now when the judge don't give order.
I don't blow.
The spirit can't abandon him for road. Because
Chee.
now they say man go sit down for prison for 10 years. So
Chee.
by the time they come out, now go be 85. And that one not do, he go pay the family of the girl 1 million. But 1 million naira is much how, but at least they say man pay 1 million. And then they go come put in name for book. Where be say anytime they open that book, in name they there for bad record. Imagine say your name they enter for record, no be for better thing, and for bad thing.
It's sad. The thing we did be say as a 75 years old man definitely ain't go get children. And now how in children won't even feel
The shame.
Yes, because you know that kind of thing when they go say, and you your papa we don't go see 11 years speaking in London. Are you sure say do your eye clear to
You can't be like say you sure say no day for una blood.
You understand that kind of thing. Well,
very shameful and painful.
Parents can they bring shame to their children.
And our heart goes out to one family, this husband and wife. Very sad one. So they say rain fall heavily for 2 days straight. So they gave it to you, they call landslide.
Okay.
That's where they did like erosion now.
Yeah.
They lose 4 children.
God.
Say that landslide happened
happened
for Cross River State.
Child.
For Cross River, 4 of their children and 1 of their neighbor. That landslide take 5 people life. But now this family are the pity pass. Like, in fact, especially the woman, her 4 children just go like that.
Man, it's quite sad. That's why sometimes when rain fall like this, some people not just want to come out from their house. They just want. I see the Cross River State governor. They do some kind of inspection.
And you don't go visit them now because of that. Sorry, now can they do some kind of inspection? You don't even go visit them. Can they also go compensate them? Make them take heart and all that. But
it's
4
compensation.
children.
There's no compensation to that kind of thing because how you want to use commiserate with the family. It is very sad. Our hearts goes out.
And that woman, why they
family.
see there, she go don't pass age to born. So now so she will come there for the rest of her life. And then I don't know whether you don't see this story or like whether not breaking news or whatever, but we'll go confirm later. They say former River State Governor Chibuike Rotimi Amechi will be the vice presidential candidate to Atiku. And they hear saying don't lost his mother, Dame Ezinne Mary Odua Amechi.
Wow, sorry.
The sorry no strong. Let it be strong.
Our hearts officially goes out to the vice presidential candidate of the NDC, right?
ADC.
Sorry. NDC and ADC are be confused with ADC, right? Honorable Rotimi Chibuike Amechi, 2-time minister of transportation,
2-time governor,
2-time speaker.
Not 2-time speaker, not 1-time speaker.
Okay, 1-time speaker. Wow, good that it is very sad anyway.
So make mama go rest,
make him stand strong for now. Make him take heart.
All right, okay, my better country people. On that note, now we go welcome on officially to the program. What will they call Waiting They Happen? Yes, as you don't hear it for the jingle. Waiting They Happen, and that's Ogbonge program where they come up for this Ogbonge station. What will they call today 95.1 FM? So what will they do for Waiting They Happen? Will they bring you all the Ogbonge things so don't happen for inside River State, here Nigeria, Obodo Yibo go mix all together. Come serve you jollof rice as it is hot, okay? So I don't tell you today now. 16th.
Yeah.
The month still fresh. You run now. Why they work? Today is the 16th day of July 2026 and a throwback Thursday.
Normally, you're supposed to ring bell. I ring bell. The throwback.
And so, where your throwback pictures?
Okay.
You don't know where I
I know they use that one play. So when you see your throwback picture, they give you the mind like how you they grow. You understand? If you look yourself,
the level of growth don't happen for your life.
You look yourself 15 years ago, 20 years ago. Like me, when I see myself, say 20 years ago, I be they get the dream. No, 15 years ago maybe I be they get the dream. Say I want to work for radio, I want to talk on radio. Now
fast forward to today, you are living your dream.
Almost they live my dream. Because I get some other dreams I've been
But you
when
don't
I
dey
get
live
small.
one of the dreams.
I don't dey live one of the dreams. I get plenty dreams when I been small. If not for Nigeria, I think by now I'm supposed to live all my
Nigeria,
dreams.
they sabi divert person dream, no go there.
Yeah, because even when I was growing up, I wanted to become a legal luminary. I wanted to become
like seriously.
Yeah, I wanted to become a SAN, a senior
You
advocate
never
of
even be
Nigeria.
lawyer.
No, I had big dreams when I was growing up.
Okay, you want to go? They shout, my lord.
Yeah, I wanted to become a son, like very vibrant. I wanted to become the youngest son in Nigeria.
And secure it as do.
You see where
18
I am
minutes
today.
on carry waka past 5 o'clock. 18 minutes on carry waka past 5 o'clock. I don't tell you, I said we go there here till 6 p.m. 1 hour per now they run this show, but they bring you all the ogbonge things so it don't happen. We'll get plenty platforms where if you interact with us. So the very first one na Facebook, and that one no hard. Facebook. When you reach there, go find us for today 95.1. You see, say that one point day for the center. 95.1 FM. All the story we want to talk would already drop them there. So just go there, go drop your comments. All right. YouTube there. For those of you now they like YouTube, you want to see us live and direct. Oh yeah, na carry waka go for today 951 FM. Today 951 FM. You get family and friends when they hear us and you feel say you want me them follow you, enjoy it, they enjoy. Oh yeah, na www.todayfmlive.com. www.todayfmlive.com. Tell that your friend, your family member, your enemy, tell us and click listen live so that you go to hear us when we discuss finish. When I go banter, you understand. And you be the type where they like app things. No problem, we got you. Go find us for Tune In or Radio Garden. Now 2 apps they there. Tune In or Radio Garden. When you reach there, go find us for Today 95.1 FM. All right, so those ones now the social media avenue if you use reach us. Then we still get phone calls. So when time reach, we go open the phone line. Make yourself chook mat for any of the story. You want to do WhatsApp, you want to do SMS, you want to do voice notes, no problem. We got you. We go take all round. And MC Kuro already they make us the jolly. So make him finish the jolliment. MC Kuro.
Yeah.
We don't show.
Okay, Port Harcourt people, I know say time no day again and everywhere just wet as just wet.
Like the wet daddy that you
just
are.
Wet. I don't know what you're saying.
Why are you emphasizing on the wet?
But everywhere they very wet now. If you go outside, the rain and I beg Rivers State government wanna really try, wanna help so that waiting happen for Calabar. No go happen for Rivers State. I beg because any small rain way for everywhere don't flood. We don't show. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere wedding that happen for the city, outside the city. If you look very well, go see say I'm Sikuro. We did that. They will stock this thing. Say Pekin. We then carry for back. And they did not say the Jennifer. We don't show.
All right, we don't show now to go remain. My own name is Mary Queen, and I and Sikuro will carry on. I go reach for 6 p.m. Okay, so just like Sikuro talk, we no get time again. We'll hit and pa. Isaac Fayose will be the younger brother to the former governor for your state will be Ayo Fayose. Don't you say na court they give us president, no be INEC. So according to Ram, he say for the past 12 years, say all the elections what they do, they end up for court. And now anything where court talk for that final side, now they happen. So anybody where court talk say yes, so now you win election, say now you win election. And him now when they talk say this kind thing say no good for democracy. Say if truly we they practice democracy, our election not supposed they always they end for court. If we talk say independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, will be our body we supposed to conduct election, and they don't conduct election. And then they don't give us results. But before you know, matter don't go to go end for court. And who court talks to be president. MC Kuro.
Well, the thing where they be say a lot of Nigerians no get trust in INEC. You understand? Because of
but then get trust in court.
They don't even get trust in court again.
Okay, but they don't get option.
They don't get option, you get. Because most times they always tell you say go court. And if you look some of the way the courts, the thing they happen is highly predictable. You could just know. So again, anytime we go say, okay, go court, then carry presidential, this thing, go court. So, okay, make them look am. By the time they look and finish, again, anytime we court don't overturn any of them, don't reverse it. Okay, no wahala, this president, no be this president win. Now this other president win. So, automatically, the person will take second, you know they happen. I never hear. Or maybe for some other House of Rep or other position, but maybe once in a while. But say for the presidency, I never really hear. You understand? So, but all this thing boils down to the fact, say the people, their trust for the INEC. Remember, say we still they talk about that particular one where waiting be that Leke, waiting be that where they work with the FCT minister.
Okay, Larry.
Get a thing when publish about Emeka Ike.
Ike.
When publish something from the confidential document from the back end of INEC portal. So people they feel say the INEC itself they compromise. We see a particular time with Edo APC chairman where INEC observing saying AI and all that. So all these things, trust issues. You understand? Just like boyfriend and girlfriend. When man don't they get trust issues for woman, but they will be say the woman go they hide for backyard the big call. Those kind of trust issues. Now so it be within Nigeria.
Okay, so you feel say okay if they do the election. And yes, INEC don't pronounce it now this person nine win. But may they never swear that person in. If truly the other people won't really go court until they don't go court and court don't look the matter. Because you know go tell me say I sit down for this chair. Then you go come out to me for this chair when every other institution they under me.
Okay, so you they suggest say make they never swear
make
them
they swear the person.
So during that particular time now, who go be because in
the president will be still there, still there now. If
one thing about politics or one thing about governance, you say you get Oyibo man, there's a word called lacuna. You know, I know say they look me, they shock. Say I tell you say I will study law. You're shocked, but it's fine. It's cool to be shocked. So now in governance, now I need to use English speaking so now. In governance, there should not be lacuna. You understand? So maybe at that
go understand. There should not be vacuum. Leave them like that.
Even that vacuum, not be everybody will go understand that.
So if there should not be vacuum, I know.
So maybe at that point in time, maybe the judiciary.
Okay, see what I want to suggest.
Fits the government at that point in time.
No, not even go there. So because if I were handing over, now May. Now. Would they do election January or choir? Between that January and that May, anything where they go court, make it don't go court, make it don't finish.
Okay, so what about a situation whereby the incumbents
Nadia
or you want me to create a particular people we go just the an institution?
No, make them not create. Power is sweet. They feel enter there, they no agree come out again. But so you agree with Fire Shedan?
Well, that's the truth. That's
because the video will play for country people. In talk and they say, as it be now, be like saying government of court for court and.
But that's
say no be democracy.
Most times when the government tell you say go to court, they say go to court. They say go to court.
So no solution.
Maybe.
Or not just the girl.
No, just let's be hopeful. Let's be
okay, country people, I trust my
the
country
problem
people.
what they get with even the INEC be say they not really they independent enough. Imagine say the INEC they like independent. Maybe say executive no get any influence over them. Now them just in fact, as they do, they don't know the next person will be the next INEC chairman. They don't know the next person will be the INEC.
By hierarchy.
Yeah, by hierarchy. And they are not funded by the executive.
Now be say they go begin to generate their own revenue, their own everything. They're not going to depend on executive and all that. Is that right? So when we open phone line, country people, I know we have eggheads. They will think out something for us. When we open phone line, they go tell us. But when we enter the second story, so Hussaini Baba Yusuf, yes, so will be the chief judge for FCT Abuja for their high court. They no say these houses where our Oga Wike they built for them. Say more no they see I'm saying help that they help them or that they do them privilege. Say no. Say na necessity. Oyibo say na something where they need. Say because it they help them. Say house rent don't come up for their head. You understand? So if they know they think house rent again, say we can't make them. They can't they do their work where because they don't get anything to think about. They know they worry again. No stress. Nothing. So make we know they think say federal government they do them favor or they give them it's a necessity. Now judges need necessity.
Well,
lecturers, the teachers. Even inside the judiciary, apart from the judges, other staff, everybody, I and you, We don't need house.
We need house now. We need house. So that's when they talking just because people don't criticize them well. So in just one talk, I may just be saying just calm some calm the everywhere down because people
now
don't.
When you come put fuel for fire now. Because
no, in they try make you understand. Say they know they influence them. They say they influence them
with the houses.
With the houses and all that. Say not their rights. You understand for them to get on board.
But is it their rights?
It's the right of every Nigerian to get.
No, not even face reality. Now, government rights to build houses for judges.
Normally, they're supposed to get houses.
Judges' quarters. That one not be your personal house. When you don't serve, you don't retire, you come out, the next judge enter. And that's how it's supposed to be. But this one now, they build them in their names. And according to the FCT minister, now they want the federal government now go hand them over to them, say now you get this one. And then make I shock you, MC Kuro. Our FCT minister talk say that time what would they accuse them saying and they grab land, saying they do land grabbing. Say that land grabbing where they accuse them that time. Say now they way and build this judges' quarter.
God, I beg you.
So imagine saying that you get that land
and
you want go court, go reclaim your land. How you want use get her?
Otilo. Just know it's gone. It's gone. It's gone.
Okay, and then federal government too, our president don't tell us that the houses where they build for them. So they know they build them because they won't put eye for their work. So they build them as a way of helping them. So now they ask you believe the chief judge will be the man we talk say the houses are necessity, not be privilege first, and then you believe federal government we talk say that they give them just to help them do their work. So they know they give them to put eye for their work.
Well, the truth where they be saying. You building houses and putting it in their name, one or now a big problem already because normally when you do that one are super huge benefits.
Favor.
You understand? Yeah, favor.
But you say no be favor, more no call on favor. You say na necessity.
You get so.
But MC Kure, go hold your thoughts. More go sell small markets. Come back. Will they come now? Country people no go anywhere. Oh.
Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. And it's not just because of One-Up, Bet Boom, and Bet Freeze. Build your betting streak and win big with our 50 million naira goal. Bet Niger, we are the home of World Cup 2026. Not for persons under the age of 18. Bet responsibly.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again, and again, and again, even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now, because every step you take counts, even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
All right, my darling country people. Thank you plenty. Say now they always stay with us for this 1 hour. My name is Mary Queen. The show now waiting they happen, and I know they alone. I day here with
MC Kuro.
MC Kuro in the building.
Yeah.
So MC Kuro, round up your thoughts for that to remove enter the next one.
So, but anyways, if then thought say na necessity, more they watch out now because whether you like it or not, if person do you that kind of favor, in quotes.
In quotes, yeah.
If person do you that kind of favor,
you don't even need to ask you for help before you go one help.
By the time you enter the house, see the way the house is well furnished, saying na your name me dey. If you change court judgment to, if you change court judgment,
but some of them feel get integrity.
Okay.
They fit us okay. Even the house where you build for us. Now our money you use build them, not be your money. Now taxpayers' money you use build them for us. So even if you say you build house with my integrity, I go still give my judgment
even
the way
now,
I want to give
people
them.
don't raise eyebrows. Some people don't really believe in the judiciary of Nigeria. They don't really believe that if you say
even that yesterday, even they beg us, so make them build more. Make them build more for Sharia courts, for appeal court, for Supreme. So make them they build. Oga Wicked to trust, and I promise that by January we'll go build another 10.
Okay, we then continue. We then come build for we there. We need more. Maybe only judges need quarters. Journalists too need quarters.
Very important too. Imagine say house rent come off our head. We're gonna breathe well. Oh, don't worry.
You don't even need to build and dash us. More just they stay. Anytime we stop the work, pursue us.
You don't the police barracks, I mean barracks.
No, nah. You don't need to build and dash us. Just more just they stay. Anytime we stop the work, you pursue us, so I go back to village.
At least that will be another of your dream being achieved. You'll be living inside another of your dream.
You see, I've always believed that I'll live in a free house while I was growing up. Nah, I don't even live for free house. And I hope my landlord, you're not listening. We're not going to increase rent. All
right, my better country people, when we open the phone lines, now go tell us whether I believe federal government will talk say this house is all they build, not they build and because we want to influence the judges. No. We don't want to put eye for their work. They go still they do their work anyhow they want to. And for the chief judge to come and contact say the house is not be privilege and a necessity. Or what I go. More enter the last story. So this story don't trend like. So for Delta State, so police don't arrest one content creator where in name na Ifeanyi, aka Odogu Asaba. Waiting Odogu Asaba do? Odogu Asaba go enter one 20 years old lady. Go enter her London without visa. So I say enter her London without visa now. So this girl, according to her, say she can't traumatized. Say the thing can't worry her. Say because she been still be virgin, she never meet man before. Say now Odogu nine can't do am and Odogu can't use force do am. Say the whole thing can't scatter her brain. She no fit concentrate. So this lady can't go choke herself. What she took? Now so she use bio. She go commit suicide. So I given her the full gist. The gist long. I go try to cut and pack because plenty lessons they inside this story where I want, especially parents, not gonna take note. So this girl, her name na Favor. She be 20 years old. She be nursing student. She go school. She won't be nurse. So she said she get one guy for Abuja. See where they help her, but she never meet the guy before. But the guy just from time to time they send her money. You understand?
They help her online.
And they help. The guy they help her. So this guy now come invite her come Abuja. So her mind come tell her, say, this one way this. She dey stay for worry, must start from there first. She dey worry. So the guy say, make she come Abuja. She now come say, for this guy to invite me come Abuja. Now be say the guy want collect. And she now come say, no, say her virginity, she dey keep her for her husband.
Yeah.
She no want give her to anybody.
For this kind of time, she needs bail.
She don't die now, not ring bell again. So she dey keep her for her store now. And then according to her again, say their family get one kind of problem like that where she want help. 20 years. You want to help your papa and mama. And so she can't say she can't do online. And she can't go jam Odogu Asaba for the online. And so she can't DM him. Say she dey find somebody to talk to. Say she no get friends. She no get anybody. So she be dey find person to confide in. And she can't go confide in Odogu Asaba. Say get one guy where they invite me come Abuja, but no one give her my virginity. Blah blah blah. Odogu say you did well. No go. But can you come to Asaba? Right? She say, what do you want me to come and do? He say, come, that help that is supposed to help you. Come, let me see what I can do for you. Even if it's to teach you content creation. You know, from there you can make money.
Make money online.
You can make money online. And so the girl can say, okay, the girl can carry herself from worry. Go meet Odogu for Asaba. He say, Odogu can carry and go hotel. From there, Odogu can tell and lie down for bed. See where me and they get come out. Odogu tell and lie down for bed. Odogu can begin to come out her cloth. 20 years old, you know shout, you know talk. She say she can't dey fear. Why are they talk this? Say she do video before she buy. So that when I no go ask me say Mary Queen how you use no, she do the video now. For the video she dey talk all these things. Say now so she can't remind you Odogu. She I told you I'm a virgin. Leave me now. I want to give it to my husband. Blah blah blah. Odogu say no worry, I will do it small. Shoot bed in mama fly. After some time,
they start with small.
So after some time, she don't too cry. Odogu can't leave her. Say she won't stand up for bed, and so Odogu can't use manpower, grab her, can't collect the collecting.
Child.
Nah, money she no see. Odogu don't go disflower her. Odogu cut her and say, okay, make she go. Go send down 50K. Say you get one medicine where then they said 22,000. Say that medicine when she take her, she go feel like virgin again. So that one now she can't use and console herself. So okay, she go buy that medicine, drink, then she will come day like virgin again. So she can't hear when Odogu they do voice note. Say, tell my POS girl, I'm sending account details to her now. She's going to transfer, so she can't believe. And so even transport Odogu no give her. She can't carry herself now. Go back her papa house. She confided in her mother. And her twin sister. Say, see what thing happened to me. What be the thing the mother supposed to do at this point?
I have to follow up the matter now.
Or even carry her go counseling or hospital or police station or anything. Instead, they begin to blame her. Yes, she did wrong. Say she traveled all the way from Warri to Asaba. She no tell her parents. She no tell anybody where she dey go. Not only her twin sister she tell. And when she come back, when this thing don't happen, she can't confide in her family. Say, see what thing happened to me. Now, instead of you know, she's now a victim. Instead, they blame the victim. So now that blaming now, according to her, she can't be traumatized and all that. Now she go commit suicide.
Wow, it's very, very sad. Poor parenting, the failure of the parents get a role to play too. And one, I always tell guys, say, if you don't need to force woman collect that thing, you understand? Mainly don't force woman. A problem with that, because I know another thing we also affects again. That force we the guy use on her. Yeah, that phone is force penetration. Although some guys go tell say you get some guys if they tell you say stop. That time they tell you stop.
What do they mean now?
Continue. But no be like saying a lie. But
no reason.
No force yourself. Forcing yourself is a complete no. You understand? Now the girl don't dey depressed. Unfortunately, now she not even fit. She don't tell her story somehow before she died.
She died. Now because of this her story where she tell, now mention the guy name everything. I make police feel arrest him because they say the guy they very influential. Nobody they feel approach him. But because she do that video, call the name, call the hotel, call everything, they don't go pick the guy. But the guy now they beg, say okay, say don't make terrible mistakes, say they sorry, I beg make the family say anything where they want, and go give them.
No.
It shock you?
So go settle down for family, or the guy go face the consequences of his
action. So
when
you settle with the family, no man, where they carry and go court.
Go face in consequences.
And Msikuro, worthy of note, this guy is 44 years old. He's married with 3 children. They say his wife just born Peking.
Men, that time when they take a wife call, they do what they know how to do best.
And if you go in social media, in the advice men, say they not do this thing where him do so. Most of him videos now waiting in the advice men, but now waiting him in the do. My better country people, we could turn the conversation, give una jare, we could hear una contribution because we value una contribution. But we could do a recap for those of una who just join us. We tell una say for Delta State, so one influential content creator at this point is not influential again. I remove the influential. And so in deceive one girl who say me comment teach her how to do content creating so that she go be they make money. The girl go reach there. Virgin for that matter, and so go disflower the girl by force. So collect the collecting. Now the girl, because of that trauma and depression, the girl don't go commit suicide, kill herself. We also tell her say the chief judge for FCT we be Abuja, we name na Hussein Baba Yusuf. Don't talk say the houses where federal government they build for them. Say not be help that they help them or not be privileged. Say not necessity. Say not their rights. Now waiting go help them to do their work. Where? We also tell when I say Isaac Fayoshe, where the younger brother of the former governor of Oyo State, don't come back and talk say as it be now. Say now court now they give us precedent. Not be INEC again. Because every time when we do election finish, now court say for the past 12 years now court they tell us who will be our president. And saying they suspect, say even this 2027 election, say it be like saying our court now will still determine our president. Oh, when I agree with them. 0810-9510-951. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Mary Queen.
Good evening. How you doing? Happy rainy Thursday.
Yeah, I'm doing good. I wish you the same rainy Thursday.
Thank you plenty. Oh, yeah, now fire done.
Yeah, good evening, Msikuro. Okay. My name is Baridigi Adam, the radio governor. For Gokana, and I be Baridigi Adam, the radio governor. That Delta State police we don't arrest one social content big creator. Asaba, I will go with.
Dogo Asaba.
We enter the London of one girl without visa and passport. Well, it's quite unfortunate. But as a girl, why you go meet person where you don't even know from Adam? And I just meet for social media. They talk for social media. You go meet them for hotel for that matter.
Okay, so make I answer that side. She say waiting her mind been they tell her, although she they blame herself for that video, say she blame herself. Say she been the thing say as a guy na influential person, say no go fit try anything like that because they go they fear, say make they no tarnish in image. And even when the guy they carry and go hotel, she asks, the guy say, no, I have a boutique here. Let me see how my people are doing. We are not staying here.
It's quite unfortunate. Even despite that, saying the influential person, say you not been carried that kind of thing for mine. If you not follow and enter the room, if your hotel itself, now a red flag. I think I say you get boutique, you get the hotel, this now red flag with that. But the girl don't already buy. It's quite unfortunate. That guy go face the consequences of his actions, honestly speaking.
So that beg when they beg the parents, no hold water.
You know hold water, you go face the law, you know hold water. Now, human being life we talk about here. Thank you very much.
Thank you too. We appreciate your contribution. Hello, good evening. Welcome to Waiting the Happen. Waiting be your name.
Good evening, our queen and MC Kuro.
Good evening, plenty. Welcome. Waiting be your name. Where they call us from?
This is Nelson from Igrita.
Nelson, all the way from Igrita. Oh, yeah, na Chukmat. Which of the story touch your conscience?
Thank you. It's unfortunate and may have to rest in peace.
Amen.
Number one, she was raped. Number two, she was scammed. The guy should not be forgiven for any reason. She could not, only 50,000 is what she promised her, and he could not fulfill it. She should pay for the full rot of what he did.
Okay.
The same thing is happening in Rivers State today. 70-year-old man. And Rivers people, like some youth are commenting that there's nothing wrong in touching. So they should make sure they penalize people who live such life. It's unfortunate. Nelson from Igrita.
Very unfortunate, Nelson. Very, very unfortunate. Hello, welcome to Today FM. What's your name?
Yeah, good day, Mary Queen.
Good evening. Welcome. What's your name? Where they call us from?
Eze Potako.
Eze, oh yeah, now which of the story touch your conscience?
You know, God does not tell lies. God says gift destroys the heart. All the houses that are built for our judges will never allow them to stand for the truth. They have been bought over. They have been bribed. There is no way they can stand for the truth. So that means it's only God that will help us in this election, in this nation. Because the judges must compromise. And again, the young man who is 44 years but slept with a girl of 20 years, he is going to face, or he should face the consequences of his action, because he's a rapist.
Okay.
And he should be dealt with ruthlessly and mercilessly. Thank you very much.
Thank you too. Hello, good evening.
Hello. Mary Queen and MC Kuro.
Yeah, good evening, Doc.
Yes, so MC Kuro, bro.
Beware.
Well, it's unfortunate that the girl died.
Very unfortunate, Doc.
Very, very unfortunate. You see? I wonder the nursing school she's going and the number, the year of nursing profession she is, because she should have known that nothing will make that place come back the way it is. And to every young girl that is listening to me now, as a doctor, I warn all of you, I tell all of you, nothing can make that London go back the same way it is when it has been spoiled, tampered for the first time.
Thank you, doctors. So shut them again, make them hear them.
Sorry?
Talk them again, make them hear them.
I said to every young girl, I have a beautiful daughter, and I keep telling them, even the one they're going for, no, it can never be like the way it is before it is being tampered. If you like, do and stay away from doing it for 20 years. Maybe when you enter, it will be like say you did like that, but it can never be. So let no man deceive you. It's unfortunate. What is telling me most is the girl killed herself. She shouldn't have done that. She would have boxed on. Or probably the mother would have taken her to a better counselor. A good psychologist who will cite her out of that depression. It's so bad. We lost that very wonderful girl because she has an open heart, free mind. If not these ones, when they walk out, when they wear bra, they walk everywhere. They wouldn't have joined the man to the hotel. But
Yeah, that's
our ladies to wear, please. Thank you, MC Kura and Mary Queen.
Thank you, doctor. Thank you so much. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Mary Queen.
Good evening. What's your name? Where the call us from?
Yeah, my name is McDonald.
McDonald. Oh yeah, now which of the three touch your conscience?
Yes, I want to talk about this girl. You know, people like to blame people because that she's dead. Number one, she has a twin sister, and a guy called you, come, I will help you. I'm a creator, this thing. Why didn't you go with her sister?
She said she don't even get transport for herself. So now the guy nine.
Then why did she go? You don't know this person. In fact, see, when something happens, people to stop seeing it from the side of that girl. The girl is stupid, very, very stupid.
Hello.
And if the day she woke up, I will kill her myself.
Peleke, thank you, Said Abdu.
She's very, very stupid. How do you say you don't know somebody, and somebody asks you to come, I will help you, and you don't foolishly carry yourself and go? Who does that?
Nobody does that.
Who does that?
Hello, good evening. Hello, you there? Hello. Good evening. No, I don't pick your call. Hello.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening. Where to be your name? Where the call us from?
Good evening, sir.
See, I want to speak like an elder.
Please do.
And it will be a lesson to some other young girls. See, nobody should tell me that the girl did this and that. Then may I so rest in peace. You follow somebody where you don't know. You just follow that person. You see, say the right hotel. You waka carry a body enter hotel. Now church be that. As you the girl claim saying the responsible person. You see where the right hotel. You carry yourself enter. You see enter room. You see bed. You see pump. You see carry your bomb. Sit down. Come they tell us say come back. Come they tell us say you want to see yourself. May God keep them. Me I go make heaven. You go judge at that side. But may I so rest in peace. Who does that? You see where they carry you, they go. At that age, 20 years, you say you don't know. You enter motor, you don't know. Person say, as I say here now, you say now I follow you. I reach see my water. You cross. You can't tell me, you carry boat to cross. Can't tell me, say, make I enter the water, they come meet you. I don't go back. I can't jump. Just like something where we sent by Mula, where we hear Akere.
Seriously. Make I ask you a question. Is it that men no fit get integrity again? Say you know if you give person benefit of doubt again, say okay, make I give this person benefit of doubt. As him be celebrity. I know sure single will ever think that kind of thing.
Okay, started from the home, from the house. Now you know say that move the way you want make. Now wrong movement. If not better movement, if you tell him papa, tell him mama, tell him sister, he don't tell anybody. He waka from where Abuja or who the prime person. Now your uncle, you reach there, you see signboard hotel. You no fear. You see bed. That bed where you see na touch. Where do they go do inside that place? Me, I know they talk. I'm so that others go learn.
The ones where they
anyone now way here. Once you enter, you see hotel. Run. You see bed inside that place. You know see here. Run. No comes. They can say I know. You don't know say everything.
Thank you, seriously. Thank you so much.
May God forgive us soon.
Amen. But another thing where she talk for there, where even want like you won't go make money for your parents at 20 years. And then even if you won't go make money, you not tell your parents and say, see, I won't go into content creation. I bet she be one surprise, 20 million take. And you will be mama, you go collect. And it still reminds me of another video where I see this one says she be 22. She dey record herself as she dey quarrel with her mother. They tell her mother, say, my time never passed. Because the mother they tell us, what they do for this house? You know, your mates, they go bring money. She dey tell her mother, I'm just 22. Mommy, I'm just 22. And the mother say, hey, and then not be parents like this, they push these children, go do what they're not supposed to do.
Quite unfortunate.
Very unfortunate though. We'll take this last call. What are we going to SMS? Hello, good evening. Go they catch you. I beg put small volume. Thank you. Good evening. I know they. Okay, where to be your name? Where they call us from?
I'm Marvin. They call you from Port. I greet you. I greet them security.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Good evening. We greet you back. Which of the story touched you?
That content guy, stupidity follow for you. After don't they expose you want to do some certain things, you don't know how to apply in brain. After saying don't they expose, they don't get away with the full out. You do something with such a person, and you see say that person now the very first time. Why you don't give her money? We will make her mind relax and direct her on what to do so that she will be comfortable. Just treat her like one time we catch a girl along the road carrying her to pass. That guy, they very stupid. They handle that guy. Now that guy even make that girl that if the baby give that girl like 150 or 200,000 based on who him be. That girl for go home, he has to say sort her herself. The person herself for no call. But that girl don't go home without one couple don't follow that girl go home. And now that is going to traumatize that girl because you know help from anywhere. You don't go where some men, you see this social media, this phone, iPhone, waiting, that place they get the joke a lot of this phone don't really cost harm.
All right, thank you so much. Well, I'm secure waiting this guy talk to follow for the video where she make good. Because she talk am there, say the guy be even give her, even if not that 50,000. Say her mind for come down. But the way the guy used treat her like say she no follow, like nothing. So you lose your virginity to person where no water, money you no see, and then she been the bleed according to her. So many things where she can't. Truly, if she been say okay, sorry. Instead, the guy come they tell her, say, I have been craving to sleep with a virgin since. Thank God I've met one.
Chia.
0701933992. Where you now messages?
Okay, Mako enter messages. Message time. Iroricho. This one say, what's happening in Rumokoro every day? Which one is what's happening in Rumokoro? I won't take no.
I'm within inside studio. Yeah. We don't know what's in the happen for Rumokoro.
Is this studio close to Rumokoro?
Okay, it doesn't be that Rumokoro in the top.
Okay, now you they bring all those Rumokoro matter.
Today na London.
Okay, today na London. No be Rumokoro. I pity Rumokoro. This one say the punishment for rape upon conviction and life in prison. So I no waiting that guy they beg the family for. That crime now against the state too. The state must prosecute and provide justice to all. The issue of building houses for judges go influence them. Nothing anybody go tell me. We know how it be. No need to pretend. Flat Earth from Port Harcourt.
Flat Earth, thank you so much.
Good evening to you all. I'm Ebere Up Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told. It is time some of our young girls use their head, aka wisdom in what action that they are taking God. They are taking God help us. They are talking God help us all. Sorry.
Okay, she said make them use wisdom for any action where they talk. So make God help us.
Nigeria did not copy well from American democracy. Why is it that at the end of election in America, no long litigation, every citizen accepts the outcome? It means due process was followed. Nigeria can copy the American democracy so that judiciary will not be determining who rules us. Thank you very much.
Thank you
for sending your message in capital letter.
In the para.
All these things that are happening is hardship in Nigeria. There's all these things where they happen is hardship.
Which of them? Hardship. This person will do this nonsense. Hardship no hold am. He hold it.
Okay, let's go to some voice notes. Let me see if I can play this one.
Good evening, Mary Queen.
Good evening.
I'm Sikuru. I want comment for the one where Wike they build the houses for judges. But I'm not surprised. for the same thing he was doing in River State. He has gone to Abuja to continue with it. But how come it's only judges that Wike is building houses to? What happened to the medical doctors that are not well paid, that are not being treated well, that are living in their numbers out of the source of this country? What about the teachers that are imparting knowledge on our students? For Wike to be what is he not teacher that taught him, the knowledge on him? How come they are not building houses?
Okay, thank you very much, sir, for your input. Now, yeah, we bar break.
Thank you, everybody. We'll go see you tomorrow. Mona, stay well. Cover your body if they catch you. Bye-bye.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887. Odibola